No case. Let's do this. I'll tell you, that's what I'll tell you. A tidbit of news, just for the heck of it. Sure, tell us, just for the heck of it. I really like people's yesterday. They said it made me on a trip. I wandered into a burger place with amazing ketchup. But after going to the temple, it caught my eye. Famous oil paintings stolen from art dealer's gallery and cut to pieces. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd see that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Someone stole an oil painting? A giant peach? Chillers can smell scoop better than burgers. End quote. Well, this is very interesting. October 7th, Drew Studio. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with the skill feature making? Well, it's with that I know something, but I'm not telling. Feature making enough. This painting came from beyond the dresser. I guess so. It was stolen though. I was hoping you would figure that out. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? Oh, I suppose. It's what you think. Dream Mission was a forger. A forger? Your forger? Lloyd Forger? Oh my god. I want you to realize why the name is Lloyd Forger and your Forger. Makes sense. So what exactly is a forger? Well, basically somebody makes forgeries. Fakes in other words. Fakes? Could be some original. Exact copies. So precise, you can't tell them apart. Well, why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. So Drew Mission was a criminal? I'm afraid so. Using money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? What are you trying to determine if the painting is a forgery? The rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing? Like doing a magic trick in front of the mirror before you go on stage. But not in this case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. Oh yeah, I guess you know. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's on the painted beside other patients. I get it now. I don't really need to go to such lengths. See as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. So if you need to see Mr. Mishim's rough sketches, kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting, and maybe valuable for our case. You should try burning a rocket, Apollo. That will get you everywhere, they say. Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Hey Emma, you want to do some science? Emma, I done the thing from beyond recently. Oh yes, that's what you think. True mission was a soldier. A soldier? Oh. I couldn't see the rough sketch under this painting. I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine. Just this time though. Let's check it out. Aww. Oh, damn. What the heck? What really belongs? The fish paintings or anything like the roll. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. You probably thought you could draw any sort of thing you wanted to get to for the roll. What do you mean? At first you could only analyze the composition of the rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and colours. So you can tell if they had been a rough sketch. But not what it looks like. I think I followed it. So in essence, it won't matter what was underneath the finished painting. So I also actually paint a rough sketch entirely, and do a completely new paint on top of it. So Mr. Mission was drawing whatever he wanted before painting, wasn't it? Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly. There's something about the sketches. Wow, this cannot. Yeah, also, hello. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Oh, sure. You know, there's detection stuff, don't you? I'll try this one. Something suspicious here. Someone playing poker. Okay, let's bring this one up. This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? Look so serious all of a sudden. Oh, you think I could just look at the last of these? I may knock yourself out. And it was this one. They're all to do with the case. Well, the cases. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't linking some kind of strange radiation? Tracy, look at these three sketches. Do you notice anything? They're all to do with your cases, Apollo. Ah! There! They both playing sheets. What's going on? These sketches are all the three cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room and the ball club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during the Governor's concert. What could he mean? What could he have shown those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Trish your father? Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? I never even heard of Drip Mission before. I hadn't even seen a picture of it. But they were in my cases. I was supposed to be, but they were in mine. Yeah. Every single one of them. It could have been a coincidence. Because who is this Drip Mission? What did he have to do with me? Do we have a picture of who he is? Game on trail. October 9th, October 8th, 9:48 AM. District Court, courtroom number 6. Or District of Defendant number 6. Good morning! Good morning. So, you're Eva, right? I'm Tracy. Tracy, right. That's right. With a W. But not right. Right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything. Please. Good morning. She speaks. Not bad, not bad. I think you'd be better with a little smile, you know? Or you do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty, you need to sell yourself, you know? Juicy, let's take it easy for starters. Thank you for taking my case. Okay, well, I'll just start again. There she goes with the nail polish again. That's great, really, it's so cultured. Want to try? Oh, really? Ah, girls. The victim drew mission was a forger. A stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death. Okay. Well, we will now begin the trial of mission. Is the judge okay? He looks so rusty. He's walking around all this like, the repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time. It may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jury system, and the first step toward a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission! The jurors will function like a jury. The results of their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why are there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed circuit cameras watch the courtroom at all times. The jurors have access to everything that transpires. Jurors, judge, well, and Judge Cool. Now, see, prosecutor, I was going to say that. Ah, my apologies, Judge. Judge today, Judge today, show coolly, if you will be so kind. The jurors are unbound by the letter of the law. They do affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well, Prosecutor Governor. The details of the case. The victim is the painter. During mission, he was killed in his own studio. His copy was poisoned by whom, you ask? By no other than the defendant.
Objection!
Was there any poison in the coffee? At all! Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, nor the mug itself. The mug? Ah, residue was found on the room, I see. The autopsy report details the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. Well, there you go. According to the report, the victim's death was caused by atropine poisoning. A chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 micrograms. A touch of atropine in the body is a touch of the Reaper's sight. Holy shit. Very well, Prosecutor Governor. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. The witness will say his name and occupation. Ah, right. Well, for starters, my name is Spike Birchall. My job is to learn himself out of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? If you don't mind, I'd like to say something here for the record. Yes, Mr. Birchall? I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Frequent sections make part of some books of endless desert waste. End quote. But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Oh, that's true, yes. But you misunderstand. I stand before you today, a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoot turns Mr. Bushel into that Mr. Bushel. End quote. I hate you. I see your testimony, Sean. A simple case, Gavin, for me. The jury is still out. I visited the studio around 9 to do the interview. Because I'll find time to journalistic history made. End quote. It's all girl's copy, right after we signed. You know what happened next? Star Falls. End quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. What are you saying, Judge? Yeah, I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt a need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Make the real thing like that? Come on, that's like... It's making the news. End quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt. End quote. I know. All accusations from courtroom. End quote. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. What's this about Star Falls? Star Falls? Huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Zowie, you don't know? It's like a journalism code word. Important person passes away. A Star Falls. Get it? Well, there's no gravity in space, is there? Well, I think stars control really. Does this matter? Oh boy! This is good stuff, good stuff. How about some bricks? Nah, like sponge. Anyone else still dies? Ah, like some imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew Doggies, straight to the point how you like it. I think we need to do more about something a little more substantial. Same as Mission had the coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee? Boss! He who sees it wins, but he who sees it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man see don't need what Doggin right about it world. Yet. Unless I can't say a slight drink it really. One so-called sip of that. Man puts lips to mouth drinks, end quote. I hate you. That poison is quite virulent, I hear. I suddenly did a sound somersault. Since I rolled down that coffee, well, so much as a second answer. Wait, maybe something's there. Some kind of so-called trick. You don't want to venture a guess for the weekend. Does this guy ever fall fun? Well, Mr. Justice, did you find it so valuable? The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Oh, yes. You can go to the press with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Well, sure. Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the witness will add this to his testimony. I know, right? Yeah, it won't slip with that. The next moment, it was on the floor.
Objection!
You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atroquinine. Our prosecutor government was quite clear about poison. Lethal dosage of 0.002 milligrams or micrograms, I don't know. Paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drink that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. What you saying, punk? You motherfucker! I'll kill you! An omission. Atroquinine is a virulent, as it says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow acting. Slow acting? According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most pernicious poisons. When it's sold into the body, a social sign. It takes only 16 weeks from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Pardon me. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Mission sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, if we suppose that the moment Mr. Mission sipped the coffee was when he sealed the cake, he would still have had time to let him enjoy his last cup of joe. Order! What's the meaning of this? The defense is saying that why not contradict the entire testimony which is said? Well, Mr. Bushel, anything to say on the record? Slow acting. It was very alright. Even then, he had already begun digging his corners into the journalists. He's making an escape.
Objection!
It's Brussels. Yeah. Herr Brussels. Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? The victim really died the instant he took a sip. Think it over. This is vital. You know, I think it was. And that's also the suggestion. End quote. I admit, it does cause trouble if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say, oh, it is my simple case. And you would be forced to say farewell to your outcomes. Come again? You can't write a story based on history. Can you? As the dragon, and as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusives goodbye. Scoop? Scoop? Look, wait. Just wait a second. Just 1 second. We're waiting. Ultimate. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. The revival recollection, end quote. The story's survival, end quote. Utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. And the person that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brussels, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? You better find the antidote for Frozen's contradiction, end quote, you might say. Alright, so no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. I figured it out, only after nothing to be. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that copy. It was me! Order. As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. That Mr. Bishop died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony. Have I dreamed of exclusive rights to this story? I suppose it's too much to hope for. Wallace. Of course he couldn't choose a simple case. Not him. Him? Phoenix right. Who else? October Herbershell. Report for us, if you could. What is it that you noticed? The court is a critical trial of the jury system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You'll testify to the court about what you noticed. Whenever I got the studio, Mr. Bishop was on his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter. We quickly sealed the envelope. I've heard nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? Holy shit. Suicide note? Yes, he was. You know that look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation. Suicide? Poor Mr. Well, that means Beaver isn't innocent. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Oh! Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. So he put the letter away when he saw you. Earlier before it gets found. End quote. That's my secret. I'm not sure if I will. So now I'm the interview, around 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really? Mr. Mitchum sure seems to think so. You should have seen him. He turned his letter into that yellow envelope as fast as he could. There are secret out spotlight, and that was one. It does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice, I wonder, does that ring to something important? Add to the testimony. Defense finds the testimony vital, Your Honor. Very well. Please add it to the testimony then. Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge. Bullshit! God damn it. Objection! As it just so happens, there was a single letter in the desk drawer of the scene. In a red envelope. Oh my god. Prosecutor Gavin. Yes. Was the yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But her forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already, 7 years ago. Well, Miss Bushel, I can explain that. True, right. He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Yeah, so it might be the eyes, right? We grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. What about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? Mr. Justice, do you have anything to say about this case? That night, the victim plotter let he had been writing an envelope. It's impossible. That's impossible. Ah, I like your expression. Simple confidence. It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of the envelope, with them the assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Mission. Oh. Or it's just a letter to himself. Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scrolled. Oh my god, stop doing that. Fuck yourself. Why does he look so weird from behind? Order. Mr. Marshall, can you explain this to the court? Oh my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Report against old against lots and I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Marshall. Well, that's the thing, see, after he put his letter in the envelope, this issue said such his desk drawer or something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. A stamp? Where before? Well, tomato so, close. And then, why yet, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope. They put it in the box. Am I gonna have to have a look at this? Oh, how I wish it did. Oh, I've never had it. Oh, I can't even look at it. Great. Oh, I wish it did. Apparently this letter has nothing to do with the case. Just think, if that were a suicide note, not a story, Alright, suicide note insurance report articles. End quote. I hate everything. As I was saying, that has nothing to do with the case. That said, yes, Your Honor, it makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. £100 is quite a good deal of money. So this is from 7 years ago. Yeah. So, am I finished here? I mean, am I finished here? I'm thinking of, going home to start writing. I hate you. I'd say what should be pretty obvious to anyone. When you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Oh, come on! It's only as active imagination, little else. End quote. Even I noticed something. My eyes aren't what they used to be. I'm trying to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Judge's active imagination. End quote. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story. Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here usually. Like I said, I hate you. So the story. Actually, it took a bit while to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reports on average story gets his interview. End quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. So, you're referring to go to the press with the story. That's all you do in your interview, aren't you? Well, yes. I mean, no. It was exactly black. I mean, I'm not. Something wrong, Mr. Bristol? Or Bristol? Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist employer's livelihood. End quote. I see. Well, let me tell you in here. What's going on out there? There's somebody in Bunchworth. Well, Sally Scriven gets wind of my story. They could be going to impress while I'm going to race. The court feels your pain, Mr. Bristol. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace. A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago.
Gotcha!
Mr. Bristol, you heard something. You! Don't you know? You're having a heart attack. Oh. Oh, sorry, it's just the way you were moving just now. It was particularly suspicious. Oh, that's supposed to be. So you're just really suspicious. Sorry about mistake, I'm fine. Oops. Oh, lovely.
Gotcha!
Sweat munch, Mr. Burchell? Yeah, well... I couldn't help his lunch, you know? It's more than that, when Mr. Mission's talent was mentioned, he suddenly began to sweat buckets. You heard something about his talent. That's ridiculous. Evidence that to show Mr. Mission's true talent lay.
Take that!
This painting was found in Mr. Mission's studio. There are two problems with this painting. First is it wasn't painted by Mr. Mission. The second is there was another painting in the studio which looks exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making fortunes. Jesus Christ, you're going to kill yourself if you continue doing that. Eyes up. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this punishment, please? This is my story, my scoop. Warfare, that's a serious crime. Drew Mitchum is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors that dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Another art meaning poetry. Drew Mitchum was talented, alright. Talented at making precise, detailed effects. I found a certain criminal element were quick to discover. Criminal elements? What? You can seriously be talking about? Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumor started circulating 7 years ago. 7 years ago? We understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for exactly forging evidence, net stay profit, end quote. Order. Why is like our victim was at the end of the line? Aha, this is my chance. So the victim had ties to criminal work, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
Objection!
This is my first time hearing of the criminal world. We found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. How do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity. But there is no proof. Try to tie this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. All the defendants, honey. Could have poisoned that look that night. And you, of course. Hey! Everything I poison is my friend. When I'm writing reviews. Mr. Burchell, your testimony to a point has been quite unreliable. It will speak well of your reporting acumen. What are you talking about? My journalism is not solid. Journalism is so solid you can stand an elephant on it. End quote. In any case, let's see the summarize recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial's over. Apollo, what's he talking about? The cross-examination showed Mr. Burchell didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer has to be Vera. that's what. This next testimony is our last chance. Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please. Yeah, the only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was viewed as upon the copy she invented. That's what you said. The only thing that Judge Judy's life during the interview was that much. Nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only person who could have poisoned him was his daughter. Nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Ah, shucks. You don't think so? I believe that clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. Right. I still have one trump card left to play. I won't let the trial end until I use it. Let's do this!
Hold it!
Not one thing. You sure? Yep, sure as you can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Journalist Mark Brushel does an interview. Leave studio. End quote. Come on. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Or I heard something like that before. No, that's we proven our witness is a comedian of sorts. I'd like to turn to our defense before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night? I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. There's certainly something that has vanished from this crime scene. By what you mean? Something other than a witness? Of course. Don't tell me. Fear of a shoot? Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. Let's see what you got for us, Mr. Justice. Well, the thing was at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it you. I do have evidence that shows that it could have been taken from the scene.
Take that!
This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. A red box. What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true. Furthermore, he went on to tell us. They put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Oh! Well, that very letterbox was empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared.
Objection!
Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? Yes, a pointless justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Mission. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well done. The witness word does to his testimony. You got it. I still think this fails to change anything, her forehead. I won't be so sure the word disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for.
Hold it!
You sure about that?
Well, to be really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies all the time.
All those candies were in prison. Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room, and no mint residue was found. There's a long shot anyway. Anthony is still trying to prove this. If the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee. How was the justice? Did you have some proof? The possibility is there. I can feel it. Just maybe. Not prove it. Not yet. The possibility isn't going to play anymore. The submission ingested are poisoned by a root other than the coffee. I can prove it! Proof is possible. Here goes nothing. You do understand what we need, Jar? Evidence. Proof her forehead, not the possibilities. Of course, I'm Prosecutor Gammon. I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? I have proof of the disappearing envelope.
I certainly I did.
I just picked up on the moon, I'm assuming. Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
The stump? Ah!
As we all know, stamps come with a dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp.
Objection!
No one we're talking to actually licks stamps in the day and age.
Objection!
Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead,
Objection!
Haha, he's dead. Oh. Let's think on something to joke about. Okay, so you lit the stamp, but wait. How does this explain the actual coin on the rim of the cup?
Objection!
If you lit the back of the poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if you put the coffee mug to his mouth? No stretches on the mug. What the killer's doing? It was the other way round.
What?
The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Mission. Mr. Mission poisoned the coffee mug himself. Oh, this is getting interesting.
Order. But that doesn't... does it?
Recall if you want. Atrocodine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison enters his body when you put the stamp on that envelope. But his time was up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. Forehead. You are talking absolute bullshit. You have something to add, Mr. Burchell? Uh-oh, this noise is picking up an accent. As I believe I mentioned earlier.
Oh, that's the thing, see? Everybody's there in the roundabout.
Mr. Mission sat there, said to his desk drawer or something.
Yes, it's that.
A so-called
Position, end quote. But you know,
I don't seem to remember him preparing one.
maybe you just don't know.
Incidentally, research the desk drawer. Let's see on the correct. There were no stamps. Not a single one.
That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison?
Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proof that the stamp he used was poison possible. Good show, good show. Can you prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place?
Well, let's see what the evidence has to say. Anyway, what's the evidence that proves the existence of this poison stuff?
Take that!
Well, also, it is a pretty little thing. By little, I mean really little.
It's on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I always thought during my inspection. So what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important.
Missing something?
Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. A trichonal residue.
What?
Why was I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most.
You are insane.
Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
Order. A poison stamp in this frame?
Impossible.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Why would you put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me you have it there, so he could commit suicide if the lynch struck.
Yeah, can I say something out of the policy?
What is crucial?
Let's not jittering around like that. The victim was a fortune, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. One of his friends makes theories too. End quote.
So the poison stamp might have been a murder.
Objection!
Oh, Rich. That's Rich. Leave the ridiculous fights or fancies to the governor's songwriting song lyrics, please. Well, there's something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. During the incident, he avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world
was the main. Now, if you want to kill someone, you will meet, but you need red letters on the top. A stump would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where'd you prove? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stuff was sent to me as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence per se. But things are finally starting to come together. What is it, Pablo? Your fist is trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mrs. Mitchum was killed.
What was in mystery process?
A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you.
To kill
Mrs. Mitchum, the son of death.
Take that!
Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago?
Think about the text of the letter again. There are 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor.
Ah!
In other words, if I have this, the stamp points on the stamp. Like, gasp, end quote. Now, what if you had done exactly as the letter asks? You signed the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then you put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would have been taken away from the scene.
Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Such a splendid imagination you have, Hereful Head. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So this poison stamp was inside the envelope from 7 years ago, yeah? Don't you ever believe really? Well,
It's a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility.
yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poison stamp in the envelope. The stamp that that then became the murder weapon. How do you tend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well, it was 7 years ago. I don't even know who sent the letter.
And your answer is silent. I see. Very well. Let's move on.
It's not nice to pick on the Fräulein Cliver. Ah, Emma.
Oh,
My Christoph. Well, like my Christoph Gary impression? Just sound like him? Don't quit your day job.
don't you have a crime scene to be looking at, Fräulein Detective?
So it's come to dig you all the mess you're making of this case. Mess. You don't know the worst would have happened if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if the samples in the envelope easy.
Could you explain yourself, Fräulein Detective?
Scare me all you want, but the science is all one side. It's all in the residues, see?
That's right. The poison detection spray.
produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of court. Oh shit! Would you look at that? Well, would you look at that? No mistake in it. That's the chocolate residue. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past? Now 7 years later, it visits friends.
Objection!
Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't the murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Mission figured it out. Figured what? He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence. In the phone. Yes, sir. Here. Can I make a statement here on the record? I spot Fraser too. Bristol claimed the skipper's mine. Drew Mission killed in cold blood. I send her a 7-year-old letter. No, maybe something more. Sussy. Star falls after 7-year delay. Order. I see no room for further argument here. I'll admit, this is all coming as a great shock. To think that the murder weapon reached its mouth after 7 years. Yeah, okay. Some is a ticket straight to afterlife. End quote.
Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge.
I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of the letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
Apollo! I think we just won.
Very well. Let's call Francis.
Objection!
Is this the very future of our legal system? Prosecutor Gorman?
A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets from governors shows are invalid after 2 weeks.
But it doesn't make sense any other way.
It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a bit of contradiction in her forehead's claim. A contradiction? The poison stamp was placed in December of some years ago, whereupon it was found until now. If that's the case, then why would your mission have done what he did? And explain that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger drew Mission sensed the trap and put the stump in the frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use the stump on the night of the murder? Ah! Surely you don't mind. Don't mean to suggest that the solution is simply forgotten. No, but things on these bits. Huh. Well, but this is all quite shocking myself. It does seem highly unlikely that you would fall of a trap. I've been in the United States for 7 years. Apollo! I don't think we'll win anymore. I don't think we'll win anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting.
Objection!
Okay, how do you explain the poison stamp that was in the envelope? The poison stamp? Exactly is the poison stamp again. I should bring it to the court first. I see the proof that such a thing ever exists.
Objection!
What about the actual residue, huh? Well, I agree. That does seem to be actually residue. But go ahead. Certainly no stamp. Yeah, but even if you purchase stamp did exist. Tradition. That is all. I believe we've come to a conclusion again. Oh, were we wrong the entire time? I can't believe it. A poison traces match up. It can't be a coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, June Mission received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison acting on the document inside that envelope. The metaphrases was also found on the crime scene, on the time picture frame. The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of crime with its poison. Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and June Mission, knowing this, put it on the frame, or in the frame. He could have just used that. He would never have used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the offence's case. I've been on the wrong track this whole time. I'm sure of it. The traces of atropine, the envelope, the frame, and Dream Mission's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, I have a conclusion for us. The offense stands by its case, Your Honor. We see that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense. Which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Ah, a fake clue. Fascinating. And if we find this fake clue, this fake, your word fantasies will prove quite reasonable. Yeah. The fake clue that follows off the poison's trail is no other than the victim was a fake clue. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim.
Objection!
Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. It makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake fix fortunes. Ah! I know that face. That's the actress on the idea face. I don't know if I'm right. I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again? 7 years ago, our forger slipped a trap and stepped aside. 7 years pass. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger was killed was a fake. Here we go again. The victim was a fake. One forger smelled the trap, one forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake. Order. So you're telling us that Dream Mission, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, he was the real forger. You better not be claiming there was some kind of sorcery. Afraid you'll want to pick a confused story. Mr. Justice, show us the real information. If Dream Mission wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forgery. Dream Mission was himself a forger. The real forger was you! There's going to be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Dream Mission is only than his only daughter, Rita Mission. Order. Mr. Justice, this is going to ruin even for you. I can't agree, I mean, Vera, a forger? Let's consider it before you write out entirely. The beatings in the studio will front becomes clear. Forgery had been taking place in the studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. It's going to mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in forger studios. Dream Missions and Vera Missions. If we know that Dream Mission wasn't the forger, well, there's only one possibility. By process of elimination, the forger was Vera Mission. Well... Fascinating. Bureau mission? You've been paying attention to Charles so far? Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger? True mission? Was that an expression of emotion on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Goblin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Fräuleins, believe me. Oh, they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes.
So the forger dream mission was you?
Yes, it was me.
What?
The call was in an uproar. It was coming down, and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. To be continued! Holy shit! Yes. We're getting somewhere. October 8th, 1:24 p.m. Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Dream Mission who was killed wasn't Dream Mission the Forger, basically. Huh? Well then, who was he? Well, he was actually... I'm just doing my nails, just trying to be very cool and very pretty. Doing her nails. How old is she? 19. So, you really made those forgeries? Yes, for father. I know, it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I was painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was the only painting I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I so happy. But, in the end, I was making those forgeries. I never had a good constitution, no personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, father is... You know about this Renova? I remember that in the book. It was some time ago. So you're already you already created your works back then. I saw it when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poison, that was Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice, stand to the courtroom, please. Right. all the time. Wait, Mira, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right, see, we checked them out and we saw what's underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the pre-finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice? Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the right and cold law officers. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gangs doing news, and play piano. But those are really, well, they're not really gangs. Yeah, when Father heard you had resumed the legal business. How pleased he was. Who was Mr. Mission? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Oh my goodness. Well, it would be nice. I feel like he's someone else. Judging from the relative's ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Wow, he would have been 19. So it's like, it does make a bit of sense. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Are they all sugar daddies? We know that the victim's daughter Vera was the Roger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Hello? Oh, you're so pretty. Of course it's not about consumption. Why did I have to get involved? Vera seems pretty tense. She's constantly chewing everything that else going on. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you sell this Dream Mission Forger persona? Let's stir again. Shoot more holes into his head. I was hard for you, but hey, he's an awesome guy. What's hard? Very well, Miss Ward. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Bloody man. Don't you rather answer my questions? Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Ah, yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of the information. What in the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Cat, come here. Come here. Sit down. Relax. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. Oh my god, just got whacked in the face with the tail. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Very well. You may proceed with the testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
I create things. My father sold them. This envelope came after my first wife.
What are you doing? No. Stop.
It was older than the painting. Father handled the deal. All of it. I received a stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job. I was moved to the comic studio.
What are you doing? Come here. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay.
I need more information about this forger, this dream mission.
Here comes justice.
So, these things you were making, you mean paintings, identical to the paintings, right?
Of course they were. The happier father was. I was happy too.
So you're quite young now. When did you begin this one?
My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor! She had no idea what she was doing.
Objection!
Easy there, little attorney. You know, you're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope was made very well to kill your father.
Alright. By other than a painting, you mean you only done paintings up to that point? Yes. My father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to make things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon the cup, or a signature on the document, a seal upon the letter.
None of this makes her sound very innocent. And the $100,000 promised in the letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Dream Mission. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. This is looking bad.
So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used. I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers? Or in these envelopes, or in this envelope? I'll sign them. And send them back, I believe.
Do you follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer at some point.
What do you mean you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use the sun because it was English, correct? There's those points on the back. Which recall
Objection!
a moment, her forehead. You have answers upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you'll tell me, Fräulein Vera. Where did you receive this sum? Is something wrong? It was beautiful. Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative sums? Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake. Thanks to the commemorative stuff. Quite a close call.
Hold it!
You mean you moved to where the Coventry studio was? Yes, so very few people there. I began drawing picture books. A single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mitchum wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. Then we had to meet some of Mr. Reason, articles as the creator of the work. So that's the real essence of the artist's true mission. You did the work and he supplied the face. So you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. I've got this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes. It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. Fräulein! Apparently, we got some cross-examination yet ahead. You should be such kind to continue testimony. Fräulein. Okay. The sample's a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Holy shit! Magicians! You mean
Objection!
this? Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? Yes. Apollo, look at our bunch. I see. So I have to remember. I include a commemorative stamp like that in a business order. Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat truth memory. But the whole murder plan was a failure, basically. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gammon? Prosecutor Gammon? Grammary? What's with Gammon? Why don't you ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work, that was other than a painting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask why? No. Answer the question. Now! Prosecutor Gammon, you're not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I I must know. Please, Miss Mission. Tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book? Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. No, I don't know. What's wrong with Prosecutor Gammon? He looks like he just saw a ghost. This mission, this book. Is there a picture of a silk cat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know?
Objection!
Prosecutor Gammon, the defense is answering all your questions. Or the defendant. Stop bantering there. He's told you nothing else. Yes, so you're solid mentor. Nothing. Solid who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Daddy? I never told you about the trial 7 years ago. About how you came to lose his attorney's badge. There was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk cat. Oh, what? Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence, and the forgery made that evidence. Is this girl standing right in front of me? Beaver, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. You lost your mission. You to forge his evidence. For all those weeks, who was it? We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... What's going on with you, Rat? You're staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Yes, what? Is there something about me? I remember clearly. I remember you gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Oh, but Vera! Oh, the devil. Holy shit. Defendant Vera Mission. Condition unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis acute atroconian poison. Holy shit. The sentence of recordings of the trial for the murder of Dream Mission. Vera Mission was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care. It's not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case, at first glance, until he finally began to show his true colours. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of no trial. I'm never doing that again. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. Oh, look at it! So cute. But no truth. To be continued. Imagine playing this for like the first time. Like, this isn't my first time around. I've sort of heard bits about it, but imagine You just finding out that you get to play as Phoenix, right? Showdown time. Holy shit. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time. I only lost twice. He was the first. The man I killed, of course. Holy shit. Well, it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met. 7 years ago. Seven years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Oh my god, you can tell the difference. This is wild. Okay, in a long time since I felt like such a rookie. But to try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigma. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand. I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't, trust me. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, morning, Daddy. Ah, I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? I'm picking on you. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I am fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. It's a cute outfit, young man. Thanks. My first show today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh boy. Me? I'm really sorry. Here. What's this? I don't know, I'm just going over there in the hole. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Oh, the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. It could be really late, huh? Alright, so I need to roll. Oh! How do you feel about the trial today? Age 4, age 67. Shoddy Enigma. Okay. Oh! We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today's new guy here. Ah, an easy witness, yes? The kind of truth on a read in the issue of the prosecutor's office. Of course, it's one of those every year. The switch of attorneys goes before the trial. I know it was a difficult situation I put you in, but I like to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes. You will not be able to
pronounce my guilt. They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. There's some of the things other than giving me a pet speech. I'll do what I can. Ah ha ha ha. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare verdicts. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trusu?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
The first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can for their sakes. I believe the curtains will be lifted any time now. Your complaints, Mr. Rat. My client is Shoddy Enigma, known to the world as Zack Gramarye, a very popular magician, star of Trick Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifi Gramarye, or a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly unheralded in the golden age of huge magic until he was shot dead, and Zack Gramarye is the suspect.
Oh my god, you can tell the difference.
Court is on session for the trial of Shoddy Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready?
I was just thinking, this is what all the fuss is about. Bit of a buzzkill, really.
Buzzkill? There's some kind of crime?
One of the worst, this is a trial, yeah. Where are the sweet arms? The compounding hearts. The governor has also got 10 times the thrill. Let's get
Who? Were you again?
Clavier Gavin. I came to get the pie side legally. Yeah.
Gavin? Defense Attorney Christoph Gavins?
Ah, figures my bros. More famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin.
Lead singer of the mega hitman, the Governors. Yeah, you lead, rock boy.
Oh, they even got it different with the whole thing. Everything's different. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. Sure, my debut single, 13 years, hot time above, went platinum overnight. Well, it's just a hobby for me, to me, compared to this, yeah.
Talkative, aren't you? Like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way.
I'm just getting warmed up. Her, attorney rights.
Perhaps you would like to, you'd be so kind as to fill us in the case.
I told them, baby, tentacle in the open act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, I miss you. And you are... Hey, you're the one who pulled me up here, sir. Instant Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective down in the precinct. I miss you, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Hey, you!
Huh? Me?
Today's the day, pal. Today I win, and you lose. Without confidence in my testimony today, saying...
What? You don't really like confidence?
Your testimony? Now, detective, this is my stage. Kindly actors. Huh? All this hanging and such. I could care less about your history together. Ah. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you could, award. Please tell us about the case around. It happened 6 days back. The room at the General Hospital. Holy shit, he looks dead as gone. The facts are simple as they come. Here's the current scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in the hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts the first onto his forehead, and bam, lights out. That's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifique Gramarye, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say, the name Magnifique. To one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes. I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Gramarye has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifique's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A mild, ignorant tutor or something? Doing something to his liver, I think, yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Damn. The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right. The victim has already climbed me a 3 months. So I went away for him to knock on his door by shooting him. Unlike quiet soliloquy by stroke. I made the effort to commit murder when the victim was all about to die. Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of its life. Holy shit, the bed. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot the dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. Yeah. Circumstances. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the family to go in. Yeah. A few days before. Oh my god. The old music happened. The victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was after them and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found in the scene. No doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved is that you are
Cheers. Okay, I want to read that, but you know, I'm worried now. So as I was saying, to my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th at about 5 p.m. I will ready a gun which you shoot one shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse. And we both know the reason why. Magnifique from Marie. Come here. Okay, you did what I wanted you to do though. Thanks, Cat. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull trigger or what? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this in court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that, sir. One thing that bothers me about this, why didn't you say 11? I didn't come at level 5, well, some specific reason. The devil is in the details, however, me. Well, also some reason? As it turns out, every night, for half an hour stay at 11, the victim, Magnifique Marie, was given an IV. An IV? There it is. The return of the future after a sudden reverse. At 11, the doctor would come to sell the IV. 8 days later, he would come back from the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you want. What's this reason you can't refuse, I wonder? You could at least mention it to me. Bring it on! How can you be so sure? Hey, Alan, just stop relying on people to do your thing for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get an argument from them. You fail to grasp the concept of question. This one got the letter. It says, shoot in the forehead while you play. I can see that, but still won't do it. Maybe you see, well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, they talk to you. You also found the defendant's pistol in the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Why are you doing that? Stop. Well, Mr. Wright, as far as I could tell from the photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo, there's something in there that I can use. Say the person shot the victim in the forehead. It is all in the prosecution's argument. Look at a small possibility occurs to me. Yes. What does the letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he could refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him on the forehead. Oh,
The defense disagrees. So the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
What? And can you prove that with the photo? I can prove the other choice, yes. The defendant might have fired, like he was ordered, but didn't shoot the victim's forehead. I want to see what you think, Mr. Wright. Do you not see the big fuck-off hole in this clown's forehead? Oh, look at it. The clown doll. Took a closer look, see? It's been shot in the forehead too. Ah, there's a hole in the forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution.
Objection!
Ha! I suppose you have reasons to why you shoot the clown doll. You didn't just shoot the doll, you shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ah! Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You'll shoot one shot square in the forehead, which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. What is this bullshit? That's a very so intriguing possibility. Oh, the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Iris, send someone to investigate.
Objection!
Wait a minute, I'm impressed. I said nothing wrong. Still, it doesn't mean he didn't shoot the guy.
Objection!
Perhaps he did have to shoot the forehead, that's all I did. Well, I said nothing about his forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking out life. A bullet hole in the clown stole, and the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be true. Your prosecutor Gabriel's right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fallen. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't see just how big this little hole is going to get. Detective come true! Please take me found back into account as you continue testimony. You're in the pistol, the one in the crime scene photo. That's the one. It's a very looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from the gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the metal weapon in other words. You bet we did. I bet you come true. Are you certain? What part of London your head been stuck in all this time, pal? Never heard of Zach and Rollins quick draw. Shoot him? Oh, what's that? One of the specialities. Zach and Rollins stand on either side of the ground. Then they shoot. Well, the bullets don't hit him. Instead, they hit everything else on the stage. This was one of the pistols I used in the show.
A great design, though. Kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol out here. You know, that would explain a lot in the police force. Trip Gary stopped doing that until a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. Right, that's what we're doing. The court would like to see the pistol in question. Yes, here she is. Well, it sure is a boss from the past. It's a stage pistol for military shows, eh? They can fire real bullets. They look so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, man, can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. It shows traces of having been fired recently. So were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. But I say, a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own. Aha! Intriguing point, well made. Whoa! Not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this as evidence. My grandchild want to get a kick out seeing this. Oh, look at this. Whoa. Who's there? It's like legit nothing. Nothing for me to look at. Okay. I see. But now it's time to return to our testimony. Yeah, but then it's like he just said that he only shoots one round at a time, so, you know.
Objection!
The trickiest case after the scene is the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you guys have known, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like, it was so foul. After you shot the clown in the forehead, you went
Objection!
No! Did not feel assault to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ah! He had shot the clown in the forehead. He later shot the victim too.
Objection!
That's not a contradiction. No, it's not. All he had to do was reload the pistol.
Objection!
Oh, why do you get the extra bullet? It's not so easy to come by, you know. You've cleaned the venom already. And prove to us how we got it. I had a feeling this wasn't on yet. No, this was just getting started.
I haven't proven anything yet. Beyond my good looks, and startling record sales. Another lack of humility. What's this? It seems the prosecution has another witness. Like I said, her detective was just the one. Oh. Now that the audience has got a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you'll find truthful things. Failed Saint Gregory, who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We'll pause for 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Ladies and gentlemen, to be continued. Here's April 19th. 11:01 a.m. District Court, defendant will be on 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I don't think that you would believe me if I told you. Better let you discover the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what real happened? Ah, the way your eyes look. You're scared, Trucy. Speak of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, Walter. The one showing the forehead one, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of? I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say for now, at least. What's this for now business? I may have done many things in my life. Some well, some poorly. This is a cross we must bear along to our graves. Will you? You want to know about the night of the incident? This guy. Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the answer. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night, at that point in time. I found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2? Yes, the one I used on the stage. And the one that being used by my partner, Valent. Oh, and the second Valent's quick draw thing. My mentor had a look upon sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I could not deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? You mean
You thought about shooting him? Regardless, a reason I could not refuse your request. His last such request, don't rise first. So there was another request you couldn't refuse before. To those who have always been steadfast, I fear, after a pain upon choosing, was magnificent coercing his disciples somehow. Just what was going on in True Grammary. In the end, I am not shocking. Instead, I turned and shoot the clown. I took the clown, I took the pistol, and fired and put it in my pocket. In your pocket? Maybe you get some of the bullet in the clown side. You find it to be different than the one in my mental. What would those called now? Rifling marks? Yes, well, there's all I have to say to you. All I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case. You mean there's something else you can't tell me? Ah ha ha ha! You're a fascinating about this, right? Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnifique Remery? The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him up anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was a long discussion, maybe 5 to 10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Ah ha ha, Mr. Rat. I'll just tell you, it does not concern this case. Like Grammary, he seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right, let's get back to it. April 19th, 11:07 a.m. District Courtroom. Number 7. Jeez, I'm in courts all over. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found and dug out from the clown's head. Oh, there is news. Oh, this is news. I was intending to do a detailed analysis because of course there wasn't. Though they did find the weapon time matches the murder weapon. Well that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Could he possibly be the murderer? Your decisive witness, how many times have I heard those words? And then they turn out to be the murderer. Though the odds didn't turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he's intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of the True Grammary's famous duo, Zack and Valen. Valen Grammary. So, we get to meet the great Magnifique's other disciple. Aha! So how old would Valen be? Oops, yeah. But the Grammary magician. So how old? And you're the decisive witness, are you?
So he's 27, yeah, he looks very young. You can prove your fellow students your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait. The shooting took place in the hospital at 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that night? If all were to use this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I was getting the character started. I have an interesting fact for you. See, several days before the crime, my witness received it. That looks very familiar. Wait. That's the same letter as Zachary received. Yes. Or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Look at me, I'm so fabulous. Order. What does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see what he said. Why is perfectly the same? The concepts are intelligence. This is most unusual. Exactly what's going on with these things. What exactly was your true memory up to? By what you mean? I guess I'm in trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Hopefully not less. It's just my opinion, Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. Followed the magician's path. Together, and in so doing, should literally realize. When people are so close, there is a strength, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet, this has nothing to do with the case at hand. But why? By what you mean you're not going to things? Which makes me wonder even more about mysteries in the current accused. Well, let's go on with the testimony for starters. Defendant Zachary stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. Where he walks the red roses, rise singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Though I always see. Well, I need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, time is everything. Yes. Now it's time to get this pie fired up. Then I had visited the hospital room at the time my youth requested. A certain gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final breath. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss gave to the clock. I informed the doctor and police. Indeed, I would think. This fact alone could clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes back to the conclusion in the court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then defendant Montgomery is guilty. If it wasn't Montgomery, then the killer was you, Valance. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. There are two bullet holes on the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? Go down my partner's sack. I said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown, they murder. Better dig around there a bit more and see what it's about. Mr. Bell, let me ask you something else concerning the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? What did you mean, what precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Sacred Valance Patrol shooting, correct? One for each of you. You're well informed, yes. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. I found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only one pistol is visible in the photograph of the scene of the crime scene. After all. So you did that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, Alakazam, Alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really important? The number of pistols is quite important, you know that? Very well. Please add the detail to your testimony. What can I do, baby?
Objection!
According to the defendant, Zack Gramarye, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on the table. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. They left within his pocket. Of course, this is what you would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant had some brains in his head. Hello? Oh, you're so cute. I love you. You're a cutie pie. Right, go over there. Oh, what about Mr. Valance? Let's hold us. You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. Sorry. What might that be? I told you. I saw the pistol I was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least.
But the raffling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Bond. Recall what Mr. Prosecutor Garrett told us.
We compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifle marks on the bullet were a perfect match.
Ah. Mr. Bond, if you find that pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Oh, this is all right.
Objection!
What have I done?
Prosecutor Garrett.
I have a call and apology. Sorry.
Sorry for what?
You see, I wasn't aware two of these unique pistols were crafted. Yeah, so the rifle marks only prove the type of gun I've had.
Objection!
Well, that's not what you told us before. You said you verified the murder weapon.
Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely on my tab. Would you hold me accountable for this sake? Made in my youth.
That was just this morning.
Oh. I'm still young. As I add, it was really my fault. The defendant had only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime. We will not be having this pleasant discussion now. Right. Just go over that. Sit there. Ah! Alan Grimmery? Yes, Your Honor. You're presented to this court as a decisive witness. But you prove to be more decisive than decisive.
Objection!
Well, it's in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Go to elaborate, Prosecutor Garrett. Mrs. Lavin entered the hospital room. The victim had already been treated. As this next testimony will prove. Oh, right. The real fight is about to begin.
Bring it. Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. I must determine who shall what.
Oh, you're so cute. So pretty.
You shall what?
I ran in the hospital during my due appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, the call guns the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. No signs of around the closet here for a minute. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi, it's easy to explain the situation here, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 15 years hard time for love. Key to the song, press the play button, and you'll play for 2 minutes 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. The debut signal was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff! Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. Ha! And the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. And we can expect that cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Right. Great. What, mate? I think I'm slipping. I want to say, I sometimes forget. I'll come to that to be so precise by the time. We do usually get an estimate on the bush. I'm sure I've heard of the verified time ago. Magic reveals in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. Assume that a person has done their aromatic homework. The point here is the IV the victim is taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall when we heard earlier about the victim when we feed preliminary schedule. Every night at 11, when Yuki took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bones were gorgeous. Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bank to the end. Yeah. Ah! The neurons be removed. Don't, Leslie.
It fell out when he was shot. That seems to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah! You can just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for a purpose as an outlet source. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. When the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Oh, okay. And so it was, when I, Valenta, entered the room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Almost right. Does that seem important? Very! Well, seeing is the biggest clue we have to the time of death. I say it's very important. Agreed. It'd be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Build the power of arithmetic. Very well. With this worthless detail tools twist along. Sometimes the most magical things of all is the truth. Water live stream is not eternal. Radio liquid person. Did you notice IV yourself by any chance? At first I entered the room, the stench of gunpowder inside me. There's the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead, and then his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilted. It's formed this dispatch IV needle. Thanks for the day, by the force of the gunshot looking for you. If the IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I'd say it's thanks to my lucky color. Yeah, lucky color. Indeed, even today I very proudly upon my suspect self. For it's always without fail brings me luck. Well, when the second brother won the first magician to agree? Yes. This very one held by the Association of International Magicians was adorned in the entire then too. And our trophy, the boss. Ah, what a day that was. Well, this is one trip down memory lane. My lucky girl, yes indeed, and that I did too. I say I'm being told huge, especially for me, Valence. That seems to be the case indeed. Almost right, indeed, false on this testimony. I'm sure it's nothing like that. Okay. It certainly sounds like your lucky caller has brought you any luck. But this time, disavowing your lucky calls betrayed you. I'm afraid it haunts me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warnings in the field as cross-examination is about. Baseless accusations will be irretrievable. I do hope those latest accusations like this. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, zero the defensive squad. Or just evidence that contradicts what this development has This Grand Cuisine tells all your honor. A photo of the crime scene.
Well, let's talk of colour. That's me yearning for black and white. Clear-cut simplicity. Tell us how right. Just where is the contradiction in this photo?
But pleasure, I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. Well, I wonder.
Well then, Gramarye, let's get one thing straight about your lucky colour. It's yellow, yes. Go take some mystery out of it, but yes.
Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright?
Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take a look at the photo of the crime scene.
What's this? Confusion, don't tell us what do you out of the eye spy. Even my ugly nose can see a problem here. Mr. Vellum, look at the ID bug.
Ah,
What is this? Oh my jick.
it would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. I'm afraid no magic was involved
in the taking of that photograph. I reckon.
Order, order.
What does this mean?
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake. Yes, prosecutor. Come on. You wonder this mistake.
Oh, get fucked. I'm bringing the other hole. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Well, Gramarye, as you reminded us several times, your lucky colour is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing.
And to think, you almost hurt me. Pardon what?
Ah,
I see your true colours now. Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Somebody you want to tell us, prosecutor Government? As far as the court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, it contradicts. One I shall be pleased to hunt right down to Mr. Wright.
how do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at once that the liquid also appears a sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid?
How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what colour is the ID bag itself?
The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the book?
Oh, it's like, I want to say like blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag, and
you get green.
this incidentally is the liquid's true colour. I see. The explanation does have the ring of truth.
Objection!
As I thought, there's no substitute for experienced prosecutor Goblin.
What?
It's all good tale. but you just proven something rather grave for you. Nazis.
Grave?
The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. Found in the witness stone box. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You do think that I did you. Ugh. Your Honor,
The defense requests an explanation from the witness.
the zero ground.
The IV liquid appears to be green.
So let me out. I'll let the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow.
Ah, consider.
Hold on. Mr. Roach, you explain yourself. I want this.
The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. So I'm trying to use something.
I want.
There's a big only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness found from the ring. I specified that the IV liquid closed. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. Now inside the blue bag, you see the false one. He saw the liquid by itself, and the clear colours back. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would you know if you didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if you knew the IV liquid's colour? You're getting excited over it. Absolutely nothing to our tea.
Objection!
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. The same in the hourglass. The time is worth of stand remaining. Or stand remaining. Your claim, prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. The hourglass uses sun. The IV bag uses liquid. You were a genius! Your Honor. Alright. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sun's through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, whether the amount of IV liquid has increased, you can't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, her rights. You see the witness wanted watered down the victim's IV bag. No, not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Hello. You're so pretty. I'm okay. Oh, nice. No, wait. I'm so wait. I'm an amateur nose. Amateur such as myself. I say to perform such a
Objection!
I'm an amateur too. I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
I'm afraid there is quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove I'm less capable of such things? That's a point on the truth. I had to lose for them. Some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag.
You don't need to be an expert to do the work on those witnesses. The addict liquid, not AD. I tell you these fairy tales. Look, you never do. Bob is right, to follow the ribbons. Bring us both down to earth. Simon Grimmery, I heard your magic won't serve you well as a life of crime. Like I ask what your struggle suggested? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Lie down. Just lie down. Please. Do something. Owens was only able to increase the amount of IV within my back. All he had to do was work on the magic, and the prop was... Oh, damn it! Oh, damn it! The victim's syringe. It's a benefit prop. But the magically increase the ID check. They're easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean. No trace of liquid.
Objection!
Bruh. Why don't you think that's all the prosecutor? What? The victim of the syringe says instant shots. There should be traces of insulin inside. Well done, Grimmery. You should put it out yourself. The IV liquid makes the perfect pack. One that can manipulate at will. Alakazoo! I do believe, well, what has been exposed at the very of this trial. It's been a bit too much to bear for prosecutor Germany. I'm afraid that, while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in the bag, the time of death cannot be determined. That brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. Not what's up the God damn it! I can do a little much needed investigation work.
Objection!
Oh, who else is it gonna be? Surely, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. But it's otherwise. Underestimate Young, and they'll sweep you your feet out from under you. In a way, you never, ever expected. Who could do it? You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You see, the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof. There's some proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Oh, damn it.
It was the witness kindness that such as I hope. They certainly, after all, the linger in the past when the future holds so much. You have been mindful of me, but please help, Judge. There is another way to prove one case. With evidence, no evidence. Also this is the victim when you see somebody's diary. Diary? Going into the hospital, my nephew began writing his memoirs. The story of his birth, his son gave you, the meeting is the sadness. It seems he intended to put the life chapter to an end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciple refused his last request. Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote to his hero that night. He wrote to the IV at the gun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is But those appear to have been written just before his death. Yes, the court accepts those information. The very last part, with care, with particular care. Yeah, well, this is the last page, let's see. Huh? What's this? Looks like page was get passed. And now is not interesting. That's what's about. Oh, there is. What is there? Oh boy. It still may end here, or it may go on. But how long, that depends on his hand. Of course, by his. It refers to our defendant, Sandra Marie. Oh, it would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor of all. But look at the way he said before that. This journey may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Like if you Marie intended to rescue him. That is, if that Marie didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant.
Order, order, order. Prosecutor Goffin. Hmm. Are you certain that Magnifico Marie wrote this? There's no mistake in his handwriting. While there still seems to be significant, according to this Magnifi did intend to continue his diary. If his diary ended here, which plainly it did. The one thing, that the one who pulled the trigger was the first person, or visitor, said Gramarye. Well, how do you like me now, Herright? Still too green for your taste? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe. They overlooked such an obvious problem with his previous evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was accurate, but put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for our case. If the diary is accepted, like this, the trial's over. It is time for me to show something. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns the diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well. Don't show your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us the diary. I just found the call. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. There is evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Alright, what do we have? Decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with the page. This means is. Behold this. This fate is cultivated me a little longer. At least only less than 10 such minutes remain. So all those who have supported me in my life's work, very well.
Take that!
Take that! First, take a look at the diary. Note that the page has been clearly ripped out. What's this? I noticed that. Oh. That's why I was still here talking about this. This is just so happens. Over here, what I believe to be the missing page. I don't believe it. Looking at this page, I want to imagine that the first visitor, and I shot Magnifi from the rage. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. Oh boy! What a some hill! Why, this is a continuation of the victim's diary. Who would have thought? There is still so much to learn. Oh, note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains on the last page in Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Her Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Gramarye left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Alan Gramarye! No! No! I'm writing too, which is not on the other pages. This is brought down to the journey. Order. But wait, that's impossible. Come on, cool around.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Her Right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Herr Judge? Yes, Prosecutor Governor. I did request we put the current cross-examination on hold. The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Governor, this evidence overturns the current case of the current witnesses. I ask Connie to put it on hold. Please. My new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes. No more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, would you put it that way? That's right. What's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, well, to hear this new testimony sooner or later, anyway. So, might as well be sooner. No. Dollars is highly irregular. They'll put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Governor, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. I had a bad feeling just then. That revamp page was too obvious. He was known. I should have known it was about sign all around. Oh my God, look at your hair. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Governor. I beg the court's understanding. I have to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. You are the witness, Governor. Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name is Drew Mission. I'm
A painter. A painter? You're somehow related to this case. No, well, not per se. One simple question for this witness. Mr. Bishop, was it... Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen the diary page somewhere before? Oh shit. So this is how it comes to be, yeah? Oh yeah. I mean, I made it. You? What? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence had been prepared for the trial of that robbery. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter. To the world at large, Dream Bishop has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? Wow. So we are to understand that this page here is a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
Oh shit, he got fucking fucked over. This is fair. Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence. Oh shit, so that's why. It was never him that was... He got bloody framed. Oh shit. He was framed. And that's how he lost everything. Oh my god.
Objection!
The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I've seen. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented the evidence that was being right. Witness, Mr. Bishop, was it? You requested forgery. Who was your client? That, I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I mean the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contract,
Objection!
But this will prove this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? So I just... There's a problem. I was put a special mark on my works. I can't say without a doubt, this is mine. Mr. Wright? You just presented illegal evidence to my court. This court, my court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, well, fine. Here. Oh, shit. What's this? No. Just go over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. It was all a trap. Fatal trap. Mr. Wright? Yes? You have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime. And presenting it in the court is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an enemy. Fatal too, perhaps for you, for your client up here. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear.
a guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. Well, son, presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor. A medical call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. If I you decide not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Oh shit. Mr. Attorney? Yes. Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Don't deeply regret having to declare it. If anything this way, the trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court lost. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Sock. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I will certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except tell me, how do you plan on announcing a verdict when your defendant does not exist? Does it exist? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. This is Enigma! Defendant's escape! Hardware! Also, 1,600 guilty. Honorable! Mr. Ray, all to escape. That day, the courtroom, miracle occurred. Defendant Shabby Enigma, aka Montgomery, did not just escape from court, he literally unbelievably vanished. Right before the bail was signed. No one ever saw him again, since that day. This is the Gremory miracle. Damn. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant did exist. That's how it happened. The child magician saw Gremory vanishing. Along with him, all eternity. The mysteries that remain behind were all solved, however. Until 7 years later. To be continued. Oh shit. Damn, this is getting interesting. Our trial some years ago was the beginning of it all. This, I know beyond a doubt. Mysteries of the past, with the magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Grimoire's disciples will not trigger? Where did the vanishing defendants like Grimoire go? What doctors behind the forged diary page? Who the fuck is this? What about the girl who was left behind? Mason system. So this is it, eh? Oh. The past left us these 4 keys, so locking the truth. Oh shit. Well, that's not all. There are 4 keys in the person as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth for then and now. Think of it as a game. Oh, this is awesome. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide for this game. My terrible trials on me present forged evidence. It's ended half finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapons. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well, now, shall we begin? Use L1 and R1 to jump between the past and present. Let's begin 7 years ago in the past. It's right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play.
Oh shit, this is fucking awesome. I love this. This is awesome.
The nightmare trial was over. And a new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I had to wake up, to walk away. I figured I'm only one who could do this. Probably. And besides, I have all the time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision, I thought to work when your heritage badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, rank all officers.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Oh, I'm glad you came.
Okay, Daddy. They picked me.
Ah! I'm fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me up. This young man to you. Good morning. I'll take you out for young one.
Thanks. My first show's coming after all.
Do use the drugs since then. We're into my office.
Aww.
Tracy, there's something we need to talk about.
Oh, she's so cute.
It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like.
I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Tiny, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Aw, you're so cute. Oh, really? So if I stay here, does this mean you'll be my family? I guess so. Yeah, weird, Mr. Tiny. Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Oh, you can call me Daddy, if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick, yes? If I live here after 6 schools, right? I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches on my last school for a year. So, thanks, Daddy. Ah! Oh, and this office is a little black. What color goes along there, you know? Ah. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard to make it through this. Oh, she's so adorable. Jersey, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. Well, I'm here to see you. I'm a young professional. Sit for me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Ah, thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Oh my god, she's so fucking cute. I love that. My mentor's favorite plot, Charlie. There's one in Charlie's my only real job now. Wait, out of turn now. We can't be treating like this. She probably needs more than the occasional warning too, listen. Oh my god, you're adorable. So Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You do at least care walk aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. But Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? Oh, the Daddy always needs to talk about that. Actually, it's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. What if you office? Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? Oh, will be my friend at school that way. Oh, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about fishing other than law. Or even much about law, you should tell some people. Maybe the problem is calling in an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You got me, don't you? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep. After all, I'm directly descended from the famous Dr. Marie. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh. And now I'm finally descended from the famous Phoenix Shrine too. I think an 8-year-old just must launch my ego. Can you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Dr. Marie? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Which Daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The way the star Dr. Marie and Jake. The Grandma Reeves. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on a lot recently. Come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Stark and Doll and Grandma together, you know? Once they made a giant wormhole right there on the screen. The giant trail swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, it was the giant fisherman waiting for him. What's up? I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Ah! You should have brought me up sooner. I wonder what will happen to me when Daddy and Mummy both gone.
Mummy? Yeah, what about Mummy? I haven't heard anything about Trixie's mother. I have magic and a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. Oh! Oh! You know, I think things are going to be okay. I know she'll talk about mother. So Trixie, you're a professional? Yes, why not say this? Baby sharks grow up to be sharks. They say that. That's why it was a fun. Oh, I'll tell it. But it was funny though. Almost. Oh, baby frogs called tadpoles. Maybe thought it would have been easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. Right, so in conclusion, my battery's gonna die. You're a professional magician, Trixie. That's right. Well, want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. Maybe I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Hey, wrong with this that. I can't say it's good to be seen. Whoa! I was startled. You made to Mr. Hack. This is great. A friend will give a return. He certainly makes an impression. Does he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Oh, no, my routine do get a bit heady at times. Get heady. A friendly neighborhood massage doesn't give me a hard time. Would you tell me more about your mommy? Is that okay? Mommy's so pretty. Just like an angel upon stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. There's always there with stuff around smiling. But then she went away. Went away? There's a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished. And she didn't know how to get back. Oh! Maybe so. I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. I swear to God. If it shows like it's gonna show. Yeah. This is your mother. She's beautiful. Her name's Palassa Gramarine. Oh girl. Didn't know Mummy was gone missing. Now Daddy's vanished too. Right before her eyes. Hey Daddy, you won't. Don't worry, I won't vanish. I promise. Right, you can even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said a backup plan. Yes, all I really is a backup plan. Damn. Well, that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay after all. We're family. I just hope you're ready. The right talent agency opens tomorrow.
What?
Are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, maybe you're a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you good at.
Well, when you put it that way,
Apollo's 15 at the time. Christoph Gavin. Right, okay. Okay. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Oh! Welcome to the team, Daddy. Oh, the team, right. Oh. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. And so Teresa became Juicy Right, my daughter. But yes, I was pretty lost those first 3 days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light.
Okay. This is the present, but I can't go to the present yet. Hmm. Seven years ago, District Court, defendant lobby number 2.
I think I'll be back here for a while. I didn't want to remember that day. I would deeply regret coming to the court verdict in this way. The trial is over. Ah, Your Honor.
This was his up. There's one thing that I was to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this. Mr. Enigma. Defendant's escape. I'm gonna quit.
Better look. Also, incident from the building. On the double. That's me allowed to escape.
I got amputated limb. I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority. Hey, you there, sir! Down on the hands! Down on the hands, burn your head! No, no, no! What's the big museum, please? No authorized personnel allowed in here. Well, we mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir. As usually wrong. Run out of the princess, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? I mean, working on the case is always in the present, progressive sir. There is no pulse. There is only no, sir.
Okay, you're the bailiff, right?
Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins. What you say, sir? Asked to meet with the bailiff on the corner left. The Richardson Suite. I'm trying to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir.
But
You're a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Sometimes something tells me it's a long story. So, you're in charge of security at the time of the vanishing. I'm dying over here. Hello, it's on local, sir. From all the precincts, lost my friends, my girl, and even my lot. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Huh. Last time I met you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star the precinct. I lost my case battles 12 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, forced to start from school on as the only bailiff. But your uniform? I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was hired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day. I'm dying over here. The sun rises among the cold bailiffs. Full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about Zach Grummery's disappearance? Well, the humanity. That's enough of that. Oh yes, I'd say it was around 2 PM. I heard the commotion call. I opened the door to see what I missed. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right down in front of me. Face. So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, be a bailiff of a little standing, I gave chase. I chased that subcat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Aha! That's courtroom number 7. That's why I was there. All by myself. Never returned to call my own. Okay. Which way did Zach Grummery run to burst in the corner door? Well, just like this. And around the corner, like this. So, with no delay, run after him with no delay. I entered the corner, I saw the magical man run into the prison lobby. Suddenly, I ran. Following him, I threw myself bodily into the room. While I remember, I was right here. Because, well, it was. I'll be honest with you, sir. You ran into the room. I don't see any place like it here. Look at that, sir. I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician's gone. Vanished like a puff of smoke. Said there wasn't even any smoke, he was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that's that word all. How many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me this indescribable pain. I'm dying. Okay. I won't say again, promise. But You have to make this important. Difficult explanations for now. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Well, false. There was nothing here also. It's like nothing into this. So Zarkle's in the room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes, sir. I read Silk out by falling cape. You're right in there. Right inside the room. Silk cape. Silk hat, cape, and sock, right? Well, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was something I could do. But nothing, sir. How about now? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking. You had quite a lot of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what the trick you might have used to disappear like that? Here we go. Cyclops! I should have known. My Magatama. My multi-prized possessions. Which I could do someplace. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. If I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it. Whoa! Is this my hearing trip? Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit out. Hey! What's with the other saying here? Oh, sorry. You know something? I'm going to find out what. Stop trying to vanish from the schoolroom. I'll be do it. How, sir? Well, sir. I can't say, sir. Why are you so nervous if you're not hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was hearing nothing. It was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Yeah, sir, you're going to say something, sir? Oh, you screamed. There's someone else in the room, wasn't there? It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me whose accomplice was. I've seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir, that day, she was there. Sir. No, he wasn't. I mean, you chased her into her room. Sir, my day as a police officer, literally, the days I learned in the truth. Okay, just one thing. I was not to mistake the girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Something's even not tall, see? Do I have a point? Let me guess. I was gonna say there was the amazing Mr. Hot. when it automates too much in me. Anyone would mistake a little girl for something great. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know why you want Mr. Mickey's. Tell me, does the trick look familiar? Nice, well that's a job.
Take that!
What's that? My girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hart. You use it in a show down in the Wonder Bar. I've been to the Wonder Bar. So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again. By night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. Amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. Bloody hell. Well, that was easy. Yeah. Marie exited the courtroom. I go chased and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Sakura Marie, don't you think you can escape Meekins? Down your hands, four on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir? I'm going to introduce you to suspect, sir. Sakura Marie, do you know him? Oh, I love Sakura Marie. His family is the best. I'm his biggest fan. You see, I thought you were wearing the costume you were wearing. Anyway, that very same Sakura came into the scene. I don't want to see it. I've been always being here, it's me. But he also being here, so myself up to the dustpan, down the painting, with a rope. So Tracy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Mr. Hart. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream. Dream that would last a week. But it wasn't the magician who disappeared, it was Mr. Hart. Well, it seems complex. What really happened that day was quite simple. He was sitting at the door, out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the yacht, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hart. That's completely weird, isn't it? So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician runs around the corner. Most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. They turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. At that very moment, Tracy runs into lobby number 2. And all she has to do is took away the amazing Mr. Hart. Sir, I must say I'm in for the biggest of women. Then, I saw the cake. Sakura Marie's wearing cake, wearing like a cake. Astounded, sir. All the days of posting queries, and making inquiries, and chasing quarries. As if I could see them in the lamplight. Around Spring Con, I find this side of the road to die. All the scattered remains of a Nestle and chocolate buffet. Such sweet sorrows.
I'm sorry. No idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times. Sometimes more than once. This is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Actually, Bargo, it's over gone, you know.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
I'm okay.
The defendant escaped. That's the stone cold truth. Just a little step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective come true.
Mr. Meekins?
This is a free ticket to a show at the Wonder Bar. If you want it. It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count on the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time, Spencer. I'll look forward to it. All eyes were on sight from Marie that day in court, till his mysterious disappearance. A part of the mystery has been revealed, but the Egyptian remained out of sight. It will be 7 years before I met him again.
Oh, he was the victim.
Wait, what's that revealed?
One second.
Let me show some about Trump.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. Everything's linked. Present day Ball Club. I've been taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you're on playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then.
It was left on my shift. Wonder if I'll get any customers tonight.
Oh,
do you know who I am? Who I am? No. But if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. I'm a different sort of request. You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone want to come in and save me from a night at the keys. A secret competition. I've heard the Ball Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Oh no. Don't mind me. I'm friendly newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, we shall send him home.
This competition will be between us, no others. The Ride Talent Agency represents 2 artists. I'm number 2. I play piano, or sort of. It's actually just a front. Real talent. Which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. Oh, good. Real good. Then how long for the room to start to get around. Go to the Borch Folk Club if you want a real game. No guys never lost. Everyone don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. It's a CD poker club. Oh, it's a restaurant. We don't play high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's the only source of income for the club owner. The less can be. I'll take you to the room. I know, yes. But before we go. Yes. I'll do some more. Well, to introduce myself, my name is Shelby Smith. Oh, I am Schultz. I'm a news reporter. Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix Red. Ah! You was always like a man in the eye. We make instructions. You still do not know who I am? We met... Ah! The name is courtroom. You cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this. Mr. Enigma. Escape. I'm gonna hold all the evidence from the building. On the double, you must not be allowed to escape. Can't be. No. Is that grammary? Yes, the reincarnation. But you had only you. Is that grammary? This must be a bad dream. Since this guy ruined my life. You there. Huh? We'll play soon. Ready to room. Ah, I'll be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really in the Montgomery? No, I'm Shelby Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? Exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Tracy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and some matter of cards. But what do you mean poker? Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing after all. So I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything about this competition, all else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I hope you have much to ask me. I know you have much to ask me. Who are you? We have competition. We completed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Call to his attention center on the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time, I lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Same as some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You want to speak up? I know that you do. Drusie's power! Drusie, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years I played poker here at the Ball Club. I never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Drusie. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, it's gonna go down. We'll have a chance if you act quick. We'll call soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's sports by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. For those who choose these lines, possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall you were the second man to whom I lost. Magnifique Gramarye? That was the first time I learned of the power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye's blood or something? Blood. I'm sorry, but it's not something told lightly to outsiders. There's nothing you need to know at this time.
primary super then. Fine. She's 15 this year. Still trying her best to follow your footsteps, you know. Let's see. When I find my disappearing act, the thought of her alone might get me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that, I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? Transferal? That's a magnificent Gregory's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging and performance of my magic to the recipient being below. And the recipient's name is you, Secretary. Yes, this is I. Wait, this page looks tall. You recall the diary, yes? Let's see if it's also Does it just so happen? I've here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget? The scrubby paper lost me my page badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. That's all I could do to prevent my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifi memories, illusions, are true art. As such, they are all protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too want to rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I choose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel? Sir! I hear you all! What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness, but I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary. Besides, I may not look at it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear notary's glasses and own for years. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off these glasses, I can't see very well. Your signature, please. This is the first person I have come here tonight. What, the first person? Oh. Ah. I finally figured it out. Put this there. Signature. I don't know why you come out and find it right now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. There's a wall that proves your situation. I've been 7 years missing.
persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person. After 7 years from that day, not to mention all their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I was showing my face in public for the sake of this document before my 7 years are up. As I say, I'm securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't you say inherit your estate automatically? Well, in this case, I am here. This case, yeah, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Gramarye. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before my DP died, 2 potential successors of Achilles' repertoire were named. Myself, Sat Gramarye, a Baron Gramarye, not Truth. I see. So do you need this document? There are no brochures since before I vanished. He's a man I trust. There will only 3 know on my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Truce's background. I found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. Still hoping to say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else but Truce's mother is a mystery. This person is also Truce's mother. How did you come by this? She showed it me. She said her mother was gone. And is it so? Huh? She's gone. What more is there to say? What? Oh, I know. Oh, you're still here? According to the research, Truce's mother, Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter in quote. What? Magnifi's daughter is not true, is that? Bullshit! You say too much. What am I? The bad guy? Why? Zach Dexter. In any case, that's alright. This discussion is over. Melissa Gramarye. She's the most mysterious of them all. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? I just said I have come out to hiding today to make this document legally binding. Aye, this is done. Once that is done, I shall slip once more on the ground. Well, see you, daughter. It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I did not care to lose to another. And I have learned. And I heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose. Unless one has an ace of one sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of reason. To think of me a lawyer might be out there, pulling the wall or something like that. Hey! Looks like it's on your document for you. Maybe you could try lining it up? That was like this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Mr. Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. Joshua, may I leave?
Ah, but it was the last game. I mean, last game.
I punch and I punch. It's not good enough.
This is in the future of prior engagement. Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, nice meeting you, piano man. The lows begin, dealer.
Ah,
You'll be the witness to our competition.
ah, it's almost for me.
I haven't seen a around here before. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. He did not seem to notice me out there. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion, listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn more. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Memory's power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew what to get. Treason's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. And one other thing. From this moment, from the moment my final competition with Zap began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man. No one's risen. Then Zap Grummery knew. But why? But how and why? Ow! Ow! What fucking fancy place?
Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines, Gavin? Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past isn't blind my logic. Straight and true. Nothing strange. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete. Right. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I no doubt you never expected to lose that tennis badge of yours.
I bet you never expected to wind up here.
Charlie Smith.
Was the name of the man you killed. But you know who he really was.
Really well?
Zach Grimmery, you know, the defendant.
I remember him, of course. You say Smith or Zuck? Impossible.
Don't try to tell me it was coincidence.
What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think?
After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never clear. A mistake. A plan to remedy. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Mr. Wright.
What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough?
Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin.
You recall the case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial was Zach Grimmery pulled its famous vanishing act. Roberta won his fair share of praise, and an adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it?
That's when I met you, wasn't it?
Was it now?
The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strict punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours.
It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all.
For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you.
But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you?
Also, right now, I'm not sure what I think.
Reason for murder. You didn't just bring a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, are you, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Grimmery mentioned your name, Gavin. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He seemed to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe his name was. After that, he was killed. I asked you to tell me. Because I remembered your kindness, back when everyone had turned on me.
I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that.
Dead, someone aim hard. Me, please. The cops should be here any minute. Hey, I have to know. Why did you kill Shoddy? So not Zach Grimmery. Oh no. Holy shit. Whoa. I've never seen Zach look like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can you unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Let's do this now. Oh shit. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. Best rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkling bowl. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, hop on. It's on me. Oh, you're very nice, aren't you? For a murderer. What's been bothering me since I came here. It's so nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do. Though, I read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the likes are a different matter, however. What's like sneaky a peek is on the question. Seven years ago, Drew Studio. Damn. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I saw you sooner, Drew Mission, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have lot right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still. Your eyes curling, watching. I admit, you made quite an impression on me. I'm used to find myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? Answer what I can. Not sure, but feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh. Oh, this is my daughter, Vera Sailor. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Damn. Feels weird seeing this. Mission. Judging from this place, you're a painter. Not suddenly a profitable one, I sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I'll be able to get by with only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That's why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse than I do. Worse about it than I do. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite as easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Mr. Mission, I was wondering if you could tell me about this. And I'll be in touch with the else I will for. Well, no. I'm sorry about that. Is your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. Well, that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I ever attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from painting. It's not what I mean. All my previous work is suffice to create a copy. This was a copy. The client gave me two things that day. The first was a simple page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only summarize what's written by my client. So use the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of the nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I did not know. Really? It was both such a suspicious request. If it was me, I want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met the person. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work? Ugh. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Mission? I'm sorry. I really don't know. I never met the client. True. Why don't you ask the client's name? There were no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be. Otherwise, it won't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I made my stand. Don't look you don't know. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. Or what is that? What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclops. Cyclops? Or some sort of asylum security? Or new head? So perhaps. But then, they did show up, didn't they? It was your client. Was I saying I do not know. Really? Even for a suspicious request. It was me. I want to know as much as I could about the request though. I never met them, not personally. Not personally. Those words triggered the Cyclock. Again with the Cyclock. Now I really wants to know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on the lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come to the right conclusion, doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is the real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Mission. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Right here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you. Well, I have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Where is she? The real forger is your daughter. Be remission, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one of landscapes, not surrealism. Let's come back. You're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people who have access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going to Cyclops myself. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a junior you might call her. A precious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of lads going around recently. I let her play in the studio. She watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tongues. And I let go devices in my ball. When they became necessary. Then, that my little girl's perfect. Ah! Do I tend to build Broadway Parade? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here to the studio. What? Why did you not say I saw sooner? But her face was covered. They did not want to talk to me. So they told to your daughter. I'll speak only with the artist, the client told me. And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Huh. I just don't know where you're going. Was an awfully small frame. Was that like stump? Now please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That belongs to Vera, you see. You always put it somewhere you can see it. Looks like a barn. Grammar-Rees, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammar-Rees were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. No, that wasn't. It's vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of those shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end. Let's see. That sounds quite hard to come by here. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Yeah, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her horror demo. It's time to turn my attention to Vera. It's a mission. I got a plan. Let me guess. You like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite strong. She's quite shy. Extremely so. Actually, with only one exception. Which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. Returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. This was the first time I've seen anything of this sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh, this could be tough. Vera, wasn't it? I'd like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, it's the lawyer. The pianist! I'm still looking for the keys that say Do-Re-Mi. Can't find them anywhere. Oh, good at this. I need something to get through to this girl.
And there's this.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so let's stop. Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't true? Maria amazing?
Ah,
Yes.
oh. A spiritual light also is like a relic.
They're just so magical.
Are they? Are they?
Yeah, well, I go to one of those shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know?
Me too, I love them. They're so cool.
Aww.
It's like magic, yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. Nothing ceremony at the Montgomery Museum of Magic.
Montgomery Museum?
Oh, nice.
Doesn't make sense now, but they have their own community stuff. So, are you been to one of those shows?
This one, I was little with Father.
The Grammariism?
The Montgomery thing, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, going apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah.
Maybe you can tell me stuff like this.
You know, I know exactly about
Maybe. Oh, sure.
Alright. Okay, I'll think before she changes her mind.
Oh, she's adorable. Yeah. I don't know Simon much.
I feel you.
Let's pay in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Oh, true. There are lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Holy shit. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see.
Wait. Well, that doesn't make any sense. She said she went to the museum. The Montgomery Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it. Much to my surprise. It was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm.
Good luck, chum.
Perhaps I had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From a client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From a client, huh? That's not to hear about. Why? What do you want? So you've had to tell me you're gonna pay all sorts of things.
I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. Come here.
So you did this too?
Oh yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips, and the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib.
Shadow! Come back. I have to use a microphone and analyze it on the computer. Shadow! 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 Oh my god. What are you doing? Give up. Go. Go. Oh. My god. All the work was the last nail in the Gramarines possible coffin. I guess no one told her. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean True Gramarine? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? Well, he also got it. He didn't know you, how you got it. Oh? Oh, I guess I just took it, yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person, you mean? That letter from the client? Oh, we talked about the Gramarines further that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent the stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So, they were trying to get on the good side. Hmm. You told them? This is historical option. I can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. Right, turn to the... Oh my god. You seem to trust this client quite a while, because I gave you this stamp. No, that's not why. They listen to me, to my problem. Problem? It keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely had to come out, all I had to do was use the good luck charm. The good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you. Really? It's your good luck charm.
Take that!
This. What's that? Was what they gave you, wasn't it? Aha! The same ball over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once bought to ward off evil. This is a magical bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you this ball, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? How do you know? Right. How do you really know? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promise. I promise not to tell. Unlock successful. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. Promise. If I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. I'm pretty confident in this charm, then. I think it might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it. Oh, I think I saw it when they gave it me. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle with a gentle smile. Where did you see the devil then? It was so quick, I didn't remember well. But that's what I saw when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. Not sure what this devil she saw was. It's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has a charm. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what's happened. You want to apologize? Try my clients at Grammar. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes. Your eyes. The sad, very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young torture, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it was already too late. Okay. Jesus. This is insane. Will I be able to complete this? I'm not saying. Okay, 7 years ago, detention center, visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. Two men on either side of a single transparent page. It seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The vulture affects what, really? Well, the innocent languishes within those plexiglass combined.
There's been no proof that I forged anything. No proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me alone. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? I'll show you. You pull the trigger. Balance or his partner's up. His partner vanished before the answer could be found. But I'm going to get any closer to the truth. This is the place to start. The fateful trial. I surrender to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's bunch disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory spotlight always leaves someone within the shadows. Yeah, his very disappearance is of a revelation. Really what? Is that Gremory killed Magnifi? Is this good as a signed confession? I've certainly been public opinion's taken on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic railway. As long as the audience awaits with bated breath, there will be balance, and also, yes. Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valiant Gremory has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seeing this light, the trail was quite good to me, ready to know. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valiant. After all, you received one of those letters too. You're just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So it was, Bonnie Sakurai followed them. Let's not speak anymore of who shall what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm not interested in learning something else actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Jesus Christ. The audience must remain forever in the audience. Bathing in the reflected glow on the spotlight. Well, let's do this. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. That's what I'm going to find. Just some way to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, Elemental's fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. I Any guy's wish, his life is taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to cause someone to commit murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. What? Oh, shit.
Care to explain?
Your troop lived in a world of swordsmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it?
Let me make this as painless as possible. You have proof of this danger, then show it.
Gun. Wait, that's one of ours. Specifically designed for your show, I gathered. A single bullet, one shot.
What are you suggesting?
We're magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Second Valent, quick draws, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shooting cancelled because someone might have gone hurt?
Of course. What other reason could there be?
It could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt.
Fascinating.
My first thing, forging friend.
But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol?
Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if all your bullets took a life on stage?
The performance of magic is not considered robotics. It's considered artificial. Precisely whom do you claim you shot?
Holy shit, they fucking shot Thingy. But that's Grandmarie's wife, and Tracy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name.
Arakazoo!
But how can you see this? How can you see that she was struck by one of the bullets? Still in the air. Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. And this clearly shows how much danger she was I don't know. True Grandmarie's performances were very, very popular. So popular, he even made a commemorative stamp with the eye of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's Thalassa, yes?
Juicy's mother is missing here. What happened to her? I don't know! There's one person who found an address. What's that? Would you say our troop was a world into itself? If our leader Magnifi was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished for these. But Mr. Right, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. No great foundation for that man. Well, it's got a point. If all the troop's members died in an accident, and Magnifi covered it up, this incident would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Right? I'm so close. Let's do something. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? Thanks on dental deposit swipe type of human. Information proves when the UV got so much power over you.
Take that!
It was a question of who shot Velasa. Velasa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was that Gramarie's wife, Juicy's mother, and Magnifi Gramarie's only daughter. Oh, there was a terrible accident until you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! There's no proof. There's no proof. Oh! The last one went missing. And you meant to blackmail both of you. Both of these disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex one. You mean true Gramarie? The Master Magnifi Gramarie, his only daughter, has 2 disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valen's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crashing pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we was practicing. Same trick with a new twist and tragedy. Holy shit! That's why his bullets stole Velasa's life. We shall never know the answer. Velasa's disappearance from our lives, as Zack was bereft of his wife. Juicy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to the blackmail, I take it. It's all part and parcel of the... darkness that comes with when the curtain falls. The darkness, you say? Why did Magnifi Marie tried to cover up the accident. It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Marie. Or Marie. I pass the other torch from Magnifi to Zack and Bonnet. We all sacrificed, so I might be a success. Velas's death was the greatest sacrifice of all yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit. Let's see, because I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But did you know, when cowardice in his actions, huh? To decide to hide the truth of his daughter's death is one thing, but then turning the death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in Trooper Marie. That's for sure. Does Tracy know? She was never told. Naturally. We would want to know that the father might have taken the mother's life. True. I had not thought about it. I had not thought that accent for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge your poor memories, but this has moved along. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should have thought. True. Ah. After that incident, there was one who came sniffing very a reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I can't remember. But in the course of his interview, it became quite close to my partner's life. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but it sent a poignant moment. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was too far to mention. I see. Sweetheart. It was no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I've begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Trope Primary. I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The report mentioned the newsman. I never knew who that was at the time. Though I've got a very good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly, sweet smell of mint. The last force been thread connecting Zack Marie to the world. Sooner or later, I have to track him down. Well, it's all the present. Well, that's all the past stuff.
Yeah, well. What do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney Dimba.
Ask you what you're doing here. This mission was poisoned. It still is.
Oh yes, I know. Oh, I know, yes.
This caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he cut down case just a little quicker. Are you on the trail of this case all the time?
Zach Ramier, what a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at the ball club.
What a character, what a man.
If a little, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious?
I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around. I should. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. I hate you with a burning passion. I truly do. So is that supposed to be a beard, or is that because he eats so many mints? I don't know. It was tragic what happened to Dream Mission with his daughter.
Audrey is a service crime, and they pay the price.
You really did them in though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. And I interviewed him. I found out something about Mr. Mission, I'm sure I already know. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for several years, moles have ears, potatoes have eyes, and being watched, you mean you felt guilty? No, I'm talking about feelings here. No, I shall watch this. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Girls just tingling sensation on the back of neck. Freaks out. End quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? Not like you were being watched, huh? Well, by all means. Dream Mission felt like he was being watched. And you, along with him, you sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No. There's nothing so mundane.
I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I finally told it. Journalist sure he is being watched. Don't you wonder why Zach Ramier got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me, he completely vanishes from that photo. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, no soul. And just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made up. And then he dies. Time to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched the whole time. Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me? I met Zach for that case anyway. I mean, I'm sure you're Magnifique Marie. No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shooting pictures. My, you're well informed. You should see me back then. I dug up quite a scoop. Royal money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresh mint than they do now. Alan Grammy didn't mention one particularly noisy nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifi Marie at the time. I knew his daughters too, of course, but also was it? Really? The Velosa disappeared quite suddenly, that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got to the better of me. Journalist country sent of a scoop. Goes on feeding frenzy, and quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Velosa's husband, see? Zach Gregory. Something strange was in the air over Gregory in those days. The whole screwy, mental, controlling disciple scene started by then. Let me guess then. Velosa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. She only punched me once for at least 5 times. Over time, he came to see me as his confidant. And he's a bit of a prick. He's been winning this whole time, 7 years, huh? Layton? This big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi miracle. First it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. He used to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valent. So Valent waited until Zack died, legally at least. The time finally came, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. But that document seems the legal light of day. It's going to put a lot of damper on that big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gregory. Well, what's out to his partner at work, and in love too. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides? And all of them pointy. A love triangle! That is pretty close. When you're in a performing troupe, well, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue and backstabbing. And in the middle of this, Velosa is Trucy. And then she dies. I think I need to find out more about Velosa. Mr. Crucial, you know this person. You know that person, of course. I was friends with Zack, after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times, actually. And so, I never forget his wife, Velosa Gregory. Magnifi Gregory's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Oh, why the heck not? This is one of the more darker games, like, jeez. So Velosa is married Zack. And then Trucy. It was her second marriage, actually. Maybe she was divorced. That's wonderful. Not quite, LA husband was a performer too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. He only been married 1 year. But she was a beauty. It's the kind of portrait of her around, you know. I mean, come on, you know, like, that's the law. I've known Tracy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for the family, after all. What do you mean? Just for innocent, you know? Well, there's another child besides Tracy. And what? But Tracy said she was another child. Yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? First husband who died during performance? He even has himself a kid. Another orphan though. There's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Lost another child. I wonder. You think I could borrow that photo? Sure. I can be generous on occasion, you know. I wonder who this other child could be. Only this lucky animal. I'll return to Tracy before I forget. Before events. I'll get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I'm so busy wondering about bigger to think, to listen to what you think. Sometimes you're just gonna accept that you won't be able to untangle it all. Okay. Maybe so, but still. I have to know what I can. I have to tell one unique kind to those who can, who next. Next, you see, another one who will close the curtain on this little party. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Are you seeing it interesting? She's got his power. You know how I can't lie to Tracy. It's the same with Magnifi. And with his daughter, Balassa. It's a strange thing. I think it's some grammary tree. Magnifi told me once back when Zack married Balassa. He said Zack has some good eyes. But they're not. But not good like Grammari's eyes. Not that good. Wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammari's secret is? Maybe nobody now knows Zack's gone. Zack Grammari. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself, and I am losing my mind. Hmm. Sprang from the warp in the grummery, fabric, and grew small. Wrap itself beyond, wrap itself around the grummery's power. Hmm. Power which passed from the monkey feed grummery to Velocity Convention. Well, once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Huh. Really? Launch club or... I want to know more about this power of truth since like you can see right into people's minds. First time I saw it do it, it blew me. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. I'll use the resources on. Snap. Yes, I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Have you truly got a power from a mother? Also Grummery? I will not speak that. Velocity is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about it. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know that. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One knows, but many know. Velocity lost the life during rehearsal. Yes. To you and Valen's Grummery's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Velocity? I'm sure Valen would say the same thing. Wait. There's like another murder I might mention. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She's dead. A magnifique memory has joined her. So, the one with now is Trucy. Mr. Sack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through this body. Or someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Velocity's power. Ha ha!
What could I know?
It's taking medicine. There's someone else. I'm not calling. I don't know who. How the fuck would he know? How would you know this? This boy. His name is, I forget, something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. An attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law. Oh, okay. Whoa, what are you doing here? Uncle Mason, apparently. That makes sense. You can show me pictures of strange boys all the night. I'm this boy. Don't forget, no love is never fun. This might not be one to increase. There's a link between this boy and the master. Actually, it's not the way. How soon is this? Huh? Ugh! Oh shit!
Take that!
Actually, I know something. The marriage was also was the second. How did you know about this? The first husband. He died a year after they were wed. Yes. He was a performer. No. They wrote when he joined us, Grandma Reeves, as a guest in our show. After the last wedding, she left the troupe for a while. And you see, she had a child then. I have a photograph of her here. She's beautiful. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing. When I first saw her, those bracelets stand out. They're a Grandma Reeve family. Really. This boy was a bracelet just like the ones in that picture. What? So, that's why what, Mr. Sack? I took this photograph of Velocity before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I better know what that one went. She gave it to this boy. That's holy shit!
mean, the point is, I is passed down the memory line. This runs in their veins. What is it? They asked it a lot of it. This is what I'm telling you. The power falls to attention. If you want to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know that matter how hard they tried. So she should see it. Just what? This is the thing. She didn't realize that she was consciously detecting the country. So this is why the use of a particular object, or in your case, object. There is something people, yes, a bird. I mean, the first time I saw one of those, I thought it was more than just a fashion. Some kind of power conspiracy. I made a decision. Like, oh no, it's not really good. Yay. Oh, swipe it. Your Dutch once again. Yeah, well, you haven't fucking told them jack squabbly shit. Okay. All I want to know is how long this got to be so mixed up. Very slightly
Well, the time to yeah. This is all I can show. This has something to do with the power. Well, that's all. The battery power reacts to tension levels. So the girl listens its tension, they take the control. This tension translates into limit contradictions of the laws. So limit something mute, we cannot sense it. Oh, please, for the love of God, don't make me fucking... Reverse open sensor because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching it, the bracelet feels tight on their wrists. How long does an hour count as a minor? Don't think I'm more busting. Are you kind of connected creation? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball. Like it would stop as they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to space alone. It all relies on the ability to focus when we focus, we can see moving. Shadow! The veins switch with the face. It means that lies behind it. Shadow! Therein lies one secret magic. One must have the mind of a crowd before one can distract it. Shadow! Basically, the memories can see really well. But then seeing is more than believing. There is no. There is knowing. The power of memory is combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to become focused. The quality of this thing maintains such levels of focus in the infant time. Working could continue or something precisely. Oh wait, truth what are you talking about? You always talk about this. It's probably learning to focus is so elementary. I know it does it without thinking. I know truth in yourself. That's all I know. Things. No things. Thank you. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, they'll refuse it before long.
thereby awakening its power. Okay, never mind. Well, shall we play a game? Ah, I said so much. Let me say one more thing. I'll tell you about that night. The night my mentor Magnifi Gunnery passed from war to There was two pistols and two other stuff. This was Magnifi's pet. In last year's Magnifi Gunnery with us to the bone. That night, they could not shoot him. So I shot him. This, it seems, is the correct answer. What? You're all assholes, and I hate you all. So, shoot you. You're my mentor. If I went home without shooting, or if you're a dumb man, then of course, I would give them violence. If I shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. You were volunteer to shoot me in the head. Then I, too, the darkness will grow in my heart with me. A fitting end. And the ending too. I thank you. I'm sorry. I have been much when I was not. Why didn't you tell us this when we fucking... Alright, okay. I'm calm. Oh, thank God. It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be a successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than balance. Perhaps, but it's not something you will ever know for sure. So this time it was your first day. Oh, well, no. Come on, else. I wonder, what is wrong? I want to waiting for you to die. If 7 years passes like this, the performance rights go to him. Now here I am, and your stream has ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. The trial ended when you vanished. There even rumors that Darling went down well, I have one more act to perform. Is it all but saying that my life should prove complicated? Even though I'm dead. Jesus Christ. And I ain't not gonna release without a chance of the secret past. But This
confession. He is innocent. Of course, he killed Mother. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner. Things are getting even more interesting. Oh, this is the most of a good time. I'm gonna say this. Please, on the beam. Hopefully, I don't think I'll ever see you again. Actually, I came because this is all I can ask you. I've spoken to your house, and nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people. I've come to some conclusions. My tea is ready. I will get tea. Hopefully. I've worked a difficult role these past 7 years. Because you can perform Magnifi's repertoire. Do not be deceived. Violent skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who just loved me. On my way. That Gramarye. This rather well performed disappearing night 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. That Gramarye murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to my face 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were yesterday. Yet, I was not aware of it in the end. While he vanished, the suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner's life vanished to protect him. That's what those fiending magpies of the press said. I have no idea. The thing Curse comes to me now, feeling interest. It could have been greatest. Magic showing history, as if it was all the villain distraction. And here I must stand. Smack at the wall. If not pulling some fiendish Well, I suggest it's because you never really clear what happened. My nephew's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew it. I've been seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. It sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. That's what you will when you get nothing. I was literally part of this. I don't know what happened. The 7 on not finally because of this, all the miracles and all the truth. Remember, right now, Baron all these sure about facing things, as long as I have.
Take that!
And what might that be? I see it bears the Gramarine seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracle. What? Said Marie, he wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? She's the enigma. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zack is gone. Vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zack also lied when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Whoa! Why does fate toy with me? Why must my life be lived in front of the dead? I really want this to happen. In short, yes, it is fact, isn't it? No, you're right. My career as a musician fell into darkness. You can no longer right. So, if you can prove that going to show your license, is that why you testified? Yes. You should have been mad. Well, it might not have been too late this hour. All you need is a way to conversation. We will improve it.
Take that!
Zack Gramarine wrote one more thing before pressing This is a confession, which he admits to be to the killing of Magnifi Gramarine. See, all according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables are turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deception I have brought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me. I tried explaining your situation to him. Luckily, you know that this confession is nothing but belief. Yes, it's my opinion that can't tell me. Gremory kill no one. So yes, the truth is the something my really is. Please interesting skill. If only they are to remain, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Gremory in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now. It is true after all. I have little talent. I need my mentor's Magnifique's repertoire. As if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. Savannah Gremory did kill the great Magnifique. So sorry, Mr. Right. It is not hard to say. But if it wasn't you, who was it? There was another disciple, was there? Another disciple, such as, oh no, nothing, talent, Gremory, maybe? You are fancy, couldn't be heard of others. Only that combined. The sleep was but there was another. One more person who replied about 50 miles. So you figured it out by now? If it wasn't Knuckles already, it had to be the only other person in the scene which means. Wait. You don't mean? Yes. The great Gremory itself. I find it hard to when I arrived that night, the old man he appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. So I turned and moved him into the room. The old man called out. So you spoke to him, Magnifique Gremory? Yes, this is one. Repertoire to my You owe me no apology. What? My crime was in a way more serious than that. What? Your crime? Don't believe I knew that too once I said there were no pieces between partners. They were big pieces. I understood that. You wanted to die before your home? Little did I expect he had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my ear. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifique, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifique's room. Before, I've easily, of course. I see you always Exact did not shoot. I will do the deed. Then, I'll use the liquid and some water on his hands. I'll think my plan. Well, you didn't shoot it. I could not. The demon in my heart told when the moment came. When my Magnifico called me back. I'm sorry about it. I'm giving my magic to Zack. That's you. You still lock the drawer of the house. Please open if you can. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of mine. And he told me. That's why I heard the thing of it. I need to remember you. But when you said, said the demon that might come you. Into the scene of the pistol from I was the story so in the end, things happened pretty much at once. When Nancy died, and you dreamed Cyclone's murder. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I anticipated. Well, what do you think? You believe my story? Can it be believed truly? Oh, 7 years ago. I don't want to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. Damn. Trucy! It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Right. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. I'd like to tell you something. My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. As my guilt says, all else begins to hate me. My friends, my performance right, my magic. I've had enough of punishment. I understand. I thought my life was ruined by a dead man. But have I no pain? Is that from the ring? Anymore. I know it is one thing is not really wanted today. What do you mean? You see me how you I realized that I know. We never saw proof of her mind. We never saw her body. The lines are racing with my apologies for getting this message. You can only hope that the day will come when I gain my conscience. Then I shall apologize for my personal mistake. I'm glad we were the chance. Holy shit. It's time. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. Let's see. Yo, when you'll be finished. Wow. Could you go find out? So long, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard. There's something I need to say. There it is. The annual envelope. That's a nice true mission. No time. This was Dream Missions, Messenger of Death. It was the stamp, alright. No mistake. His last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. What are we doing? in jail. Gavin! I didn't know you were moonlighted in Larceny. Right? Gavin, was something I'll ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies. But there's not much I care to discuss. Re-remission hasn't received a verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? Oh no, known survivors of anthraquinine poisoning. They never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll believe it now. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna add it. Many thanks. Oh, that's something I didn't know. Right, yeah, huh? It also held the clues in this case. Clues are gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story I've remembered. We come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. To be continued. Oh. Time for the trial. Welcome to court. 7 years. All leading to one verdict. Verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant re-remission innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are open. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Something inside me. Rising. Self-self. Something important. As long ago. So close. Office zones and treatment. Defense is ready, Anna. Prosecution is ready to rock. Prosecutor Governor was the defendant over mission condition. course be governed. Also fun. Because actual cleaning poisoning, according to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? She found her on trial without her being here. It's unusual. You should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so erratic for them. Must be a little foolish. We can't delay the treatment any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. No records of this case, and experience tells this. Apologies to the offenders, but please show me. Right, if Ava dies, the trial will be cancelled. We're not going to let that happen. It's the right phone and everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Viva here. I'm going to get Viva in this verdict, but there's still time. Very well. You'll face search with prosecutor Adam. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did the remission succumb to guilt? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she done.
Objection!
Vera was poisoned with actual fumes. It was that same poison that took her father's life. What better condition could you ask for? Being the killer, you would have had access to the poison. Significant sentence rather hard to come by. That was true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, there are no objections. I see no reason to postpone the verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. Defense holds that Vera Mission is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. Who's in court giving a testimony before us? Oh! What do you propose the killer poison there? Oh, incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who the mission killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to the court. Tell us how Vera Mission was poisoned. And the killer poisoned Vera Mission. Focus on what method and the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Governor? That bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see. So the victim of poison was unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison Vera? What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colourless. Aha! Something the matter? No, nothing at all. So the killer put poison in the bottle and made her drink it? As prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any women with her nails? My wife has her nails. I see. So she's been paying them all this time. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying in court? Orchard's not booking, so... Vera's in the it's approximately true. Oh shit. Whenever Vera became nervous, she reported about her nails. Her nails? Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution of Vera examined the chicken nails, Vera check the defendant's nails on once, Mr. Justice. Yes. You know who did this? You know who put poison in the nail polish? Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Mission. Why do you ask? Was someone night with all like this? No, just checking. Mr. Justice, I'm not accused of any poison or nail polish. Please dispense with the trial. You realize the weight of this accusation here, I assure you. Let's the gentleman, I don't want to do it. Then let me up, then let us off. You poison be the mission where nail polish. Oh, what a coincidence, he feels first. It's like, hey, because we know you're an idiot.
Take that!
Oh, what's this? Christoph Gavin.
Objection!
What's your game? My bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone. Gee. You feel involved. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what I did. What? That's the thing. When he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday, it could have been a month ago, maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But what? Christoph Gavin is no motive for doing this. It's simply consumed. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. My page tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own young brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there's a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lay at the bottom of this. A darkness that has been swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. I will bring proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company. Every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Crystal. Ah, Mr. Justice. Maybe you've been doing quite well for yourself. I don't feel somehow he's still my boss. Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. This is more familiar. Are you going to nail polish? Yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And? Is there something concerning the bottle that you wish to ask me about? That evilness, I can feel it. I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera mission was poisoned. Trickery, was it? You're well informed about this case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but to read. Oh, Claudia. Maybe you should explain. Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again by him. Again. Ah, and you agree with his accusations, do you? Great. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, you may testify, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of poisoning defendant Vera Mission. Please testify on this matter to the court. I think the same nail polish does not. The murderer meant. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison you? The father died of the same poison. The name of age should be clear. The doctor teaching case was to poison the father, and then attempted to poison himself. Surely you are going to suggest I was reasonable for poisoning the father too? Wow. I'm afraid the defense claims it sounded rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but no, he poisoned the missions. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Surely you are going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning you.
Gotcha!
Mr. Gavin, you know about something. There's a finger pointing at me so rudely. That's for good in your eyes. It's quite concerning, really. Perhaps because you have no faith in your own logic.
Gotcha!
Oh, fucking hell. It was you who killed Dream Mission. I'd love with you if your new mentor, Mr. Right. Oh, really? Well, you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too? Your hands tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are you tense witnessing guilt? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was your mission fond of your polished suit? Sorry, but there's more than one way to put it. Sorry, but there's more than one way to put it. You don't need nail polish. You get some of mine. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Dream Mission was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, I don't know what is. But you found a way on this thing. I found it too. This is how you poison the mission.
Take that!
I'm sure the commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Mission died, he was seen writing a letter. Nitrocylene was found on the stamp, Mr. Calvin. So am I to understand the stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and the stamp was found in your prison cell. Ugh. I thought you were. Order. Police on the back of the stump. After Dream Mission was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stump. You made Dream Mission right here alone. I thought you killed him. What? My. You sent my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter justice. All you need to do is be cold when this doctor shows the family. That's the thing, okay? I'm doing worrying about him at all. Mr. Wilson's not worth the international fucking That's sure. Here's the stamp. I'll phone the postal stamp. He's looking for a stamp. Echo, you have no intention of using this stamp. Are you getting up? What I'm arriving at is that this kind of stamp wasn't afraid. It was a mere coincidence that you say that now. It seemed to be the case. But perhaps you just suggest I can somehow manipulate coincidence. He does have a point. How would this witness know the victim was going to use the stop? Without that, he could have planned. Ow! The murder. What? Really clever, yeah. You should be seen through these weeks behind bluffs by now. He's right though. Okay, anyone of them. This mission would use that stamp for the right. This is all Christoph Gambit multiple in itself. Well, it seems like the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? Oh. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier? Honestly, I'm willing to believe you. The defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were, Christoph. What are you saying, prosecutor? Their forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that. This poisoned son killed Drew Mission, yeah. To which my brother responded whistling. There's no way to know when Mission would use this stuff. Yes, that's right, which is why it could have been. It could have been. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why could it be a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Mitchell died by the sap. That's all. Coincidence? Christoph! He tried to slip out from under his accusation by choosing. That's not bluffing, that is. What are you up to, Clavier? You could ask you the same question. They silenced the defense with the fewest words possible, called efficiency. But Mr. Goblin, impermissible testimony. Very well. You take his claim head on. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Mitchell's murder. Then, allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have killed him? A probability is something I was looking. Indeed. Hard to see. Our attorney could come to want to kill him. Now here's something. Why do you bring up the motive from the very beginning? I think the trader was bound behind him. What does this mean? It means it might be a weak spot. maybe I found something else, some evidence to prove the motive. A motive for murder. This is vital, not the most vital element in this case. Please consider it when making a statement. I think it's about this vital. Whoa, that's pretty vital. Let me see justice. This is evidence. I want you hot phones. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for mission? How? Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stump came to Dream Mission's studio in the first place, and why it was locked. Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Dream Mission accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. Ow. Page 1 diary, isn't it? When you feel on the story. Ah, when the attorney feeling track records don't, yes. Here's the evidence he presented. To his wife. The evidence is effective, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? I was never present.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was feeling trapped. There wasn't anything drunk with the prosecutor of victory. Could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. It was represented in court yesterday. This was also included commission by the client who requested that information. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Dream Mission truly is not just another day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase everything and anyone who connects with connections to the forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. My father took me when I was very young. The killer's time bomb is delayed. The poison stamp is sealed. When a glass break, where it sat for 7 whole years. Her forehead. I understand what you're telling us. Come here. Are you better? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stump. It was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Bishop was no other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
No! Sorry, but that's not. Oh, this is going to go down. Oh, really cool down. I checked through the records in that case and I found right 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, well, boy? Here. What's this? Oh, just go in the hole. He told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung the subject. Most of the files from your previous attendee only took 4 years to get. There was some of them. Yes, well, really, tell me what's happening. Oh, whoa. That was it. Phoenix Wright was part of the case the day before the trial started. You didn't have time to request a forgery. The day before? Now here's a question. Which who was Shaggy Edwards' previous defensive damage? Oh shit, I think we all know where this is going. No. This can't be. This cannot be. But it's all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. What does it mean? Witness, I mean defendant, former lawyer. Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up again, Mr. Gavin. And it's impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. It would, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to improve Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid the line of inquiry won't.
Objection!
Her forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, it's crazy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man Christoph Gavin requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clever, yeah? Just prove it. Clear all the doubts now, or I swear I'm not listening. There's a photo of some evidence. Prosecutor Gavin was a complaint of documents. Let's pull that down without them to prove it. And prove it in the What proves Christoph Gavin linked to mission? before governing the Corsair forgery of truth. Mission 2 years ago. Proof. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Disgusting. Let's take it in business.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth about our justice? I am. Well, I say we give in the benefit of the doubt. Very well. If you're wrong, doubtless. We propose for a panel.
Objection!
Your Honor, you leave the defense in injustice. This injustice is clearly patrionized. Did the penalty not match his passion? I haven't heard something like this in a long time. Well, this injustice, by your Honor, not to prove it something like tells Mr. Christoph Gavin to something like calling us the job.
Take that!
This evidence proves that
Objection!
that scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly know that? You couldn't. Hmm? Hey! That's how you handwriting. That's right, handwriting. What do you mean? Ah, I see. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered that I had a visit yesterday. It's right here to myself. Except I wasn't there. When I return, I saw you have something in mind in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. No, yes, I wasn't also. However, it appears Mr. Wright is yet to be cured of his bad fortune. Wasn't the forgery, it's not a very good one. No, right, it's true. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction in the real method. Reproduction? Well, it's right, Mr. Christoph. He brought within a small video clip. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you guys and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video about with no authority whatsoever claims he talked. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Galvin? Prosecutor Galvin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Rather, the decision. The defense is closed. It's denied. I want a trophy. What? When the actual evidence is permitted in court law, please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better look next time, Justice. Well, we're going to give you a detail from our cross-examination. Oh, the prince appears to be watching the unfortunately, the cross-examination of course I've got Apollo did something. I think he's but without evidence. Well, if anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd stands for more. Only now do I understand. What's your government? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7.5 years. I'm tired of the whole youthful angst. That's our chance. Let's clear out the public closet at Crystal. Lavalier is spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you see something really good. Spinning out of control. Mine or yours. Take a moment to consider everything you do. There is fate as a trust. History would be made. The Brazil Club here. Apollo, did you see that? You can't press Sophia Gavin. Sophia Gavin, trying to remember. What's very important to you? You amuse me, careful. You don't forget what's really important to you, even if I can't. In fact, I haven't, not even more. 7 years ago. Finally, you're just could resist, could you? How right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? My jury constitutes of the claimed cross-examination point. The prosecution would like to come you. Seeking an occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Find anything unnatural about it. Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. The voluntary mission. It was almost as if what? Funny. It even occurred to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah, correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged evidence. Don't do this, Cleveria. I knew it because you told me, Kristoff. What? What? It was the night before the trial. Cleveria. Kristoff, I'm seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah, I won't be appearing in the trial. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But exchange, I brought information. Information? If any will be there, my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then, I wonder about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin? Kristoff! We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You show me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which were included in Magnete's diary. Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, and yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what's going on behind that trial. Why not? I achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscent. Apollo? I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Tracy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center and the request of my clients at Grummery. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Captain. Thanks for the word. Go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I can tell, it suits me as if this is representation. Because I lost the game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zack wasn't watching his points on the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. Oh damn. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright. A second-rate attorney who relies on lock and bluffs. Dismiss me, I went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserves to die for that error alone. Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything, my point is... These 2 men shamed me, and I could not forget that. Phoenix Wright and Zack Grummery both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Mission to forge the evidence, so you could win? But then when you were dismissed as Zack Grummery's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfect. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly? You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished? Ah, I get it. So, Kristoff, You've been living in the fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid for your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with this case for 7 years.
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's all he said every day for 7 years. So I finally told him there were 7 years being watched. Don't you wonder why Zach Gregory got rolled out for 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me.
Wait just a minute.
Zach Gregory was in the report.
You seem like this reporter? It was impossible. Was he alive after being on 7 years? Finally, I knew the moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gregory gone missing for 7 years, Tracy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Right, leave it to me. Oh, to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember in quite well, Sean Smith poisoned in a Chinese restaurant traffic. The details don't really matter now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gregory. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? Yes. It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Gregory's death started. Magnifi Gregory's death. A student, Zach Gregory, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully will be famous beyond belief. Think of that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Mission? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had the forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking of course. Please do know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you plunge your poison in the forges. Natural quinine. Natural quinine? Small, oh no. Applied to a commemorative stuff. The book was on Mr. Mission side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking his son. I see. But that wasn't the only bomb himself. The Andrea Doni nail polish, of course. You know it's something when you do. Requested a forgery. When Vera Mission is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was a good luck charm. She was almost convinced once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for herself. She refuses to leave the house. A person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. Do you? won't tell me what it was. Who's on the client? The one who wanted the not paid. It was his insurance. Insurance? Well, if she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. His time almost like there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, I'll return to my cell now. I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, I heard a single thing we said. Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Come here, surely you're... We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves the link between him and the actual cleaning that Dr. Mission said.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Sergeant Marie. You keep him from talking. Or kept him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again, if you like. The victim was a traveller, by the name of Shabby Smith, about whom you know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular person. Okay, then why did you kill him? I believe my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene for me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Mission, suspected in the murder of my father. My trial's been finished in 6 months. Gregory Epstein has strayed considerably from our purpose here. The court concurs with the witness. His defendant's Vera Mission is on trial. No! She was doing so well. Apollo. As long as there is no evidence to prove the accusation against him. The course of...
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you? Let's just assume there was poison in the milk. Who then was responsible for causing the remission by the nurse? What? It wasn't me. I know I'm much. The one who brought the poison to her lips was you. What? Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe the discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed very well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Claudia? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right, until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case, won't you judicial system? Yes! That's right. I'd totally forgotten. The jury system. Jurist, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. The new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is that some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing that? Trusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational feelings? Why don't you just fucking piss them off? Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. No! There's only room for two in court. Me and the law. Well, you're really digging this, yeah. Take the riff-raff out. Out, I say. They're in the car, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Oh my god, they're all... they're all just staring at me. Ugh. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? So, everything's leading to this, of course, right? Right? Holy shit. Oh my god, he has gone completely insane. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. The law is absolute. You let ignorance find so in your courts. Kristoff, it's over. Clavier. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you'd spend your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge, like a gem polished to a gleam, through trials and errors. It is the fruit we've received and pass on, and facing our time. And it's always changing, growing, mutual. It is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You stopped. You're not needed anymore. Holy shit. I can't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what war is. And I'll find to change it, if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial for the mission accused of murdering her father. The painter true mission, however. Several other incidents were adjourned, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before the court declares a verdict, I await your decision, jurors of the court. For the death of Drew Mission, how do you find the defendant, Vera Mission? Innocent or guilty? Okay, well, say this because I'm gonna say the truth. I turn to you now. I turn to you now to consider this motto. October 9th, 7:48 p.m. Jerusalem. This ends the trial from this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant the remission of currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it can never be reached. The factors involved are simple. The defendant poisoned her father that night. It's all she is guilty. Or was there another reason for his submission instead? Then another person poisoned him. It's all she is innocent. The panel has been provided for each of you to impose your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Here's jurors number 6. There's something in the jurors' handbook here. Persons involved in the case may not be jurors. That is correct. I looked into all the dossiers, into all your dossiers. Now you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case? I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdict. Make your decision in the case against the remission. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Oh God. Oh shit! Oh shit, I didn't realize that I was playing as that was her. Yeah, the reason I'm doing this is because I want the trophy. And so the verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict on the jury system. A hung jury. The final verdict would have been to wait for the following day. The fate had different plans. That night, Defendant Zero mission conditions worsened. She died in the hospital bed. Her verdict was postponed for eternity. Great. Wonderful. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh! Okay. Good thing I saved then. Like, there you go. Finish. You did shit. I turn to you now to consider. Right, okay. It was worth it. Alright. is amazing, more. Well, I am Lamar. Not guilty. Hello, I am Lamar, also known as the mother of both the two peeps. Until the verdict was reached on October 9th, 2019. The first verdict on the jury system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show. As the verdict was announced. Special witness, Most rather than ever heard before since. The lab article in the halls of justice, lingering for it seemed like hours. So at 10:30 a.m. the morning after the trial, intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Remission opened her eyes. Who would have thought, eh? So that sounds. Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm so happy too. I'm proud you did well, Apollo. When I was lost, when I thought about wife Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Say what's inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera? When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of this world. To see things with your own eyes. It was like that poison, some effect after all. Killed off whatever was holding me back from life. I knew you pulled through, Vera. That was Apollo. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future! I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really? It's okay. Oh, look, it's me. I love it. Thanks. Is that me? You really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no. That's all I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday. I apologize. Sure, I'd be happy to hear that. He wrote all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. I finished watching them all. You know, when your Mario Daddy was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. You probably see that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Chuchi. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grandma Ray, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano. But he can't. Oh, I've got you too. Even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. But I made your voice. Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play? Do you know Apollo? I think he said something. I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's the new mummy. Hehe. Oh, Tracy. Yes, dear? I was wondering, could you show me one more time? The hat, was it? Oh, he's not being 90. Oh, here goes. Objection. Not loud enough. Like this magic underwear. That's magic panties, Apollo. So, your memory's returned. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, it was reborn as Lamar. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That's why you chose me as one of your jurists. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there's no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet! Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelet's one of the strangest of them all. I remember meeting him half a year ago in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you! 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet. It told who I was away. Oh! 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal, It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the trope, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I'm glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, your mission regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as good as you are. Is it a strange thing, fate? Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they don't. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. I still got a long way to go with the power of mind. But there's hope now. We've lost it, but somehow we found it back. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll keep her. Oops, training time. Go and get my calls a seal. Here it comes.
Objection!
Objection. Wow. I'm glad you stayed with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about children. Yeah. And I have this one for daddy. Shoot the Marie. Frankly, I got my dog. But hunt for Marie? Not all, possibly. Oh, Tracy. I will protect you forever. That's why it's over. The Cavaliers are breaking up. These cuts around the tissue and sick of our kids. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it. I did appear on a play longer than I was a lawyer. Now everything's sorted. I'm gonna... Well, maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Maybe you will, Phoenix. Maybe you will. Could you imagine if Kristoff just appears like crazy lunatic, like... I'll get my revenge. Huh. Yes. Oh, my favorite. So Kentucky Passion is game, but your boss culture time. This is how we ride through its committees. Hmm. All my favorite character. His name is only one food, and that's noodles, noodles forever. I got a new one to say with you. I preserve noodles with another salt. Salt forever. My favorite character. I'm glad I got to voice him a lot. So many characters. Oh, more. Oh, she looks so beautiful. I love her. Why are you in the prison now? Jeez. That's aw. Aw. Garage wants a special bonus. Hmm. Yay! Oh, that's not one. Oh boy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is horrible. Huh, look at Tuesday. So he's like fun made. Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hey! Get back here, you little pipsqueak!
Oh, damn.
Objection! Silence! Silence! Objection! Objection! Objection!
Percy! That's close. Aww. Oh. Huh.
and I am prepared to face my father's death. I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, fun. There's the next one.
I will be doing the next game. Until then.